Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to War Week. I am a deputy pimp. Okay, this is working. There we go. Alright, let's do this. Come from Elworth. I got this. No, I'm just messing. I'm sorry. I couldn't resist. No, it's much worse than that. I can't wait. I'm gonna wait till a few more people are on before I explain the nonsense that this is. Like, I'm all smiles right now because I'm angry. Like, actually angry, you know what I mean? Not like I'm losing my temper or ready to shout. Or no, I mean, like, legitimately enraged. But I'll explain why in a minute. Let's show off something first. No. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and admit that I actually kept playing this game yesterday after I cut off. I just lacked the ability to deal with people, which is really rare for me, admittedly. Oh no, it's totally bureaucracy. It's even worse than that, actually. No, they didn't do it. They did absolutely nothing. Literally. I spent $331 for nothing. Not what you'd call the happiest about that. Yeah, no, I was basically just scouting out a few things and figuring out how a few routes connected to each other. You'll notice I'm still repeat. Like, I don't need to do what I'm doing right now. I've already figured out this step of the thing, but I'm doing it to do my due diligence on, you know, showing off content. Also, apparently, parking really badly. Let's try that a little bit better. Come on. Come on. There we go. I actually got into the Southern Observatory, looked around, found some hints, got into the next area, got into the next area, and said, okay. Ironically, I'm having trouble getting out of my craft right now, because of course I am, because this is the day of everything going incredibly wrong. Yeah, that's another thing. I might actually ding the game for this. So, we sort of hinted at it yesterday, but there's actually information that the game doesn't display if you're in any resolution other than 16 by 9 because it doesn't scale properly. Oh, by the way, I'm only committing to doing this once because this is a pain in the arse. This, by the way, absolutely deserves a negative because this is still all the bullcrap. Like, even if you do it properly and the way the game wants you and don't try to smash a round hole into a square peg or whatever the hell, this is still all kinds of bullcrap, and any failure still involves going to the black hole and starting over. This is still nonsense. Well, it depends on how you want to accomplish it, Gum Gum. So I don't think there's a trick. I just think it's which style do you want to go. Yeah, no, this is bad. Any misstep. Again, I've done this before. Like 3 times, actually, because it took that many times to successfully finish the whole trip. But any screw up here? Is this something important to accomplish? That's a good question. So everything I'm doing right now is unnecessary by the nature of the game. But what this is doing is not only adding stuff... Yeah, that's one I screw up often right there. Not only adding stuff to your ship log, so you know, like, which is, for all intents and purposes, your quest log, so you know where to go next. But it also kind of tells you several bits of lore and how the game and the story is constructed. So is it necessary? No, very, very, very little of this game is necessary, as the people who beat it in 9 minutes can attest to. But, is this main story quest? Yes. Okay, so now I can't remember where I am. Which step I'm on. I think I'm on this step. If I screw up, like I said, I'm just not even. Nope, we're good, we're good. Okay. Now, where is it, where is it? This game can be beaten in one loop, not even with speedrunning tech. It's actually, I believe, required in order to finish the game to beat it in a single loop in your final loop. You know, Majora's Mask style. As a reminder, any screw up on any of these things I'm doing means starting all over from the beginning. But looks like we're okay. We're in the clear. I gotta remember where to go from here. Remember it's a... Yeah. Okay. I actually haven't screwed this jump up, but every time I've done this jump... Ugh. Okay, we're okay. Freaked out a little bit. So hey, we're inside the dome. Woo! So let's go ahead and read out some of this stuff here. Kasava's construction yard has been using the cyclones on Giant's Deep, this is our next destination, by the way, to lift orbital probe cannon parts into orbit. One component was pushed down past the current that usually prevents anything from sinking. Spire and I are crafting a model to determine why this happened. An update. It's now clear there are two different types of cyclones. Most cyclones rotate clockwise. They're the cyclones that typically use to go into orbit. So, we're going to need a counterclockwise cyclone, just remember that. There's also a rarer type of cyclone that spins the opposite direction and pushes objects beneath the waters below the current. My gratitude. Conway is showing me your handiwork. I'm intrigued by the secondary type of cyclone, but was it really necessary to build a model to tell me that? The model will be useful as we continue to monitor Giant's Deep, and I wanted to make a model. And here's what they are going to look like. So we've got a preview of what's going to be on Giant's Deep. Cool. We got one other little tidbit up here. Anybody else wish there was just a timer that showed in this game? That just ticked down, like maybe it fires up the second or third time through, you know, something like that. So these show you various bits of construction that they've made, like the cannon I just mentioned. Fancy there. What have we learned thus far in our search for the Eye of the Universe? I mean, it's a big thing now, Gum Gum, so yeah. Based on our knowledge of the quantum moon, we believe the eye is in orbit around this star system's sun. I mean, the eye is located within a finite, albeit enormous, range. Those of us on the vessel originally followed the eye signal to this star system, but we were unable to warp to the eye itself. The locator we built in the Attlerock and the new, more sensitive locator we built here were both unable to detect any trace of the eye's signal. Suppose the eye doesn't wish to be found. How can you suggest that? The eye signal called us out to summon us to this star system. I'm aware. I grew up hearing the eye story, yet we're no closer to finding it than you were when you first arrived here. Hypothesis. The eye has stopped emitting its signal. The sun's already red. It's just taken that long to get this far. How should our methods change as we continue our search for the Eye of the Universe? We know that the eye looks like thanks to the quantum moon, so if we try to find the eye visually instead, send out a probe. Mallow's idea is clever, but we have no idea where the eye is in relation to here. The probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small. I believe I have a solution for that problem. Have you spoken with Raimi and Pi about the technology they're developing? As we couldn't find the eye signal using two different devices built for this exact purpose, we should discontinue this search method. We need to build a probe launching mechanism to cover those long distances quickly. A cannon in orbit around a celestial body would circumvent the need to escape gravity's pull. Giant's Deep would be a good choice. It's furthest from the sun, so it would provide the best angles for launch. And it's moonless, except when the quantum moon is visiting. Let's build a giant cannon in orbit about Giant's Deep. Okay. Now, given that the sun is already red, and my ship is way over there, we're actually just going to do this. Commit suicide really quick. We have know my devices and architecture and artifacts have been found by our people for generations. So they've had a long time to study the script and build the translator, which we are carrying around so that we can read it. So that cannon right there is our destination. That's the one we were just reading about. Let's head up to it, shall we? Yeah, at some point I'm going to have to explain what was going on with the dentist without devolving into apocalypse. What's the noun version of that? Without being apoplectic. Apoplectic? More angry than the word angry implies. Just put it that way. Now, I've actually already done this too. So let's see if I can succeed at it a second time. This is fun. I didn't even know this was possible. This actually changes a little bit of the dynamic of spaceflight here. A blithering rage monster. I like that. You've heard of Cookie Monster. Oh no, the tooth not only isn't extracted, I don't even have an appointment to extract the tooth. Okay, so we need to pull back a little bit. We need to pull back a lot. Oh god, we're going so fast. Okay, hang on. We're going way too fast. It's okay, because we're in a good angle here. Nope. Now we're too far away. Perfect. Come on. So you can't lock into stuff at a certain range based on the size of that thing. So we can lock onto the sun from here. We can lock onto the planets from quite a ways away. But you need to be pretty close to lock onto something like orbital debris. Okay, so we're kind of getting that orbit going here. Let's get a little closer. Let's even it out. A little bit closer. Even it out. There we go. Now we're orbiting with it. Now we just need to get in here. Nice and steady. Nice and steady. Even it out. Go ahead and do this. And we should be good. And hopefully our ship will not fly off into the nether while we're exploring this place. So I suppose I should tell this goddamn story. So, I mentioned yesterday I had my concerns based on the documents they gave me and my very strong suspicions that they had, they didn't even schedule an extraction, not at all. In all of the payment plan and all the treatment plan that they had for me, it was like, yeah, no, we're going to do these things, and then the second visit will be this stuff, and then the third visit will be this stuff, and I'm like, okay, when's the extraction? Not mentioned. So I'm like, okay, sure. So I go in, crack a frickin' dawn this morning. All right, hey. When's the what am I here for? Basically, I start nice and innocently, right? So maybe it's just a mix-up, and they say, "Oh, you're here for your cleaning." I'm like, "Okay, cool. Don't give a damn. Didn't come in for a cleaning. I came in for an extraction. I knew walking into this that I have a cracked molar, which is infected and needs to be extracted. I knew that walking in. That's why I called you. That's why I sent this. There. Okay, well, we're not doing that today." I'm like, "Okay. Could you do that today? We'll escalate a little bit." The answer is no. Okay. Could you do that, period? No. Now, here's the funny part. They never actually gave me what I'm going to call a concrete reason for refusing to do an extraction, which is a known health risk, which they themselves have identified and confirmed with x-rays, which I had to pay $300 for. But this, apparently they also want to take out my wisdom teeth. Now, you're probably thinking, what does that have to do with anything? Well, just about any dentist's office has the tools and equipment to do an extraction for a tooth. Surprisingly few have the tools to extract a wisdom tooth, because it's actually a surgery at that point. It's a whole separate thing. So, they had stated, without even mentioning this to me, without even consulting me in any way, shape, or form, without anything, they were just like, yeah, we're going to get your wisdom teeth out. And I'm like, why? Oh, well, because your wisdom teeth are still in, so we need to get them out. Are there in any danger? Are they pushing the teeth in any way? No. Right. So let's track this for a second. I went in to extract an infected tooth right here. They then decided to, without consulting me, schedule so what they did was they gave me a referral to an actual surgical center to get the wisdom tooth removed. Oh, and also the extraction. I'm like, okay. No. By the way, an extraction should probably cost me about $200 to $300. Getting those wisdom teeth removed, a little more expensive. Involves actual like surgical procedures and having to put me down. So yeah, this is a straight up scam. So I'm like, okay, cool. And then I left. So I'm like, all right, whatever. I'll call this other place that's near the area. Other place does not have a phone. Okay. Well, I have two other places I could call. So I decided to call the actual surgical center and say, hey, I do have a referral for you for getting rid of this one stupid, one random tooth. Can you do this? Sure, we'll get you in to get this checked out. And I'm like, no, I need the extraction. I know I need the extraction. Just get rid of the tooth. They're like, oh, well, we need to take our own things and blah, blah, blah. So what we'll do is we'll take you in. We'll borrow the x-rays from them so we don't charge you for the extra x-rays. That's nice. But I have an appointment for a consult to schedule an extraction. Now, hold on. You're probably thinking, you missed one, Laura. There's one other dentist you haven't talked about. And that's true. I haven't because they don't open until 2 in the afternoon. For some reason. So I'm going to restart the stream a little bit late today so I can give them a little bit of a call and say, hey, can you get this goddamn tooth? Now, I should mention something here really quick. So some of you may or may not know that this upper left molar right back here, I forget the number, it's pretty far back, is not here. This is a big, you can't really see it through here. 2 to 8. Yeah, right there. I don't know if you probably can't tell. But that's missing because that was during the kidney trouble, so I had just been fired, so I didn't have the money to get it fixed. So it got bad, so it got infected, so they had to get it removed, and they had to do a root canal too because the nerves were bad too, blah, 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 blah. Now, the point I'm bringing up here, though, is when I went in to get this tooth extracted, I walked in and said, hey, and they looked at it and said, oh, okay, let's get that out of here. And then they went ahead and pulled me into the back and put me under the pain meds and got the tooth out of me. Can anyone tell a slight variance in these two experiences? What's changed? About 10 years. And different state, in addition to everything else. Actually, 2 states at this point, but whatever. Ugh. I don't even at this point. Granted, in the interest of fairness, this was a bit more of an emergency. This was not just an infected tooth. The infection had started spreading. That's why I needed a root canal. There was actually a blood clot that was just slowly building up there. This is actually much earlier in that process. So it's not like I'm going to have issues today. However, it is still infected and will guaranteed reach this state if it's just sat on for a while. By the way, I did get a script from the doctor to help me with the pain. It is a prescription for ibuprofen. You know, this crap. So this afternoon, I'm going to restart streaming for the second shift a little bit late. I'm going to go ahead and call the other dentist, the other dentist at this point, and see if I could go in to get my goddamn tooth pulled out. And if they say we're going to do that today, I'm going to be like, all right, everyone, sorry, I'm going and dealing with this frickin' tooth. And if they give me the runaround, we'll see. Thank you, Professor Iago. Oh, I know, right? It's just, yeah, hi. That's not the right button. That's not even close to the right button. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, I'm okay. I'm okay. I also have to add something, and I don't mean this in any way as a dig. Okay, it's the control module. But I noticed something recently. Did you know that of the last 32 games I've played, all but 6 of them have been irritating to some extent or another? Now, I know what you're thinking. All games are irritating, Laura, but... I'm not 100% sure I agree with that sentence. But more to the point, it was something actually a friend of mine pointed out. Because I've been a little bit more irritable than usual the last 6 months or so. And I think that's at least part of why. Like, God of War 1, really irritating. No, irritating is exactly what it sounds like. Like, plenty of these games have had asterisks. Hey, it's the Quantum Moon. Hi, Quantum Moon. Plenty of these games have asterisks that make them interesting or fun or enjoyable. But they're irritating. Like, Legend of Legaia was irritating. God of War 1 was irritating. Fran Bow was irritating, etc., etc. Now, that's whatever. You know, it's part of me trying to get through the queue. But it's just a completely interesting coincidence that has kind of been throwing me for, you know, a few months now. And I'm only mentioning it because it's one of those tiny little things in the background that makes you go, huh. The last not irritating game? I don't think it was that long ago. Hang on, I'll pull up my... Let me go to my website here, LorelRunner.com. Yeah, ironically, STO will not be irritating. And you're thinking, that game has so many issues. Yeah, but I'm death walking in that game. I have quite literally built both my ships and my ground setup to be as absolutely indestructibly Death Doom as is possible without dropping a few $100s on the game. And, it's surprising what kind of irritations you can get past when you do that. Now, I'm going to ding the game for all the things that are irritating, but it's not going to irritate me. So the last game I played that wasn't irritating was probably Valiant Hearts. Before that would have been God of War 3. Then Psychonauts 2. And then new Pokemon Snap. And then we have to go back a while to get to the last non-irritating game. Like, we have to go up the list quite a bit. Honestly, I'd say Return of the Obra Dinn will be the next one after that, back in February. Elden Ring, you're funny. Honestly, you're probably thinking, FF14. No, FF14 is still an irritating game. 4 minutes and 45 seconds ago. Hey, there's our timer. Request to launch probe received from Ash Twin Project. Cannon aligned with randomly selected probe trajectory. Gravity field activated. So there you go. We're about 5 minutes into the cycle right now. I mean, I've gone through 2 surgeries in my life. I don't count the upcoming tooth thing as one, because it's not. Orbital probe Cannon launch request received. Probe launch successful. Probe tracking module is receiving data from probe. Orbital probe cannon, structure compromised during launch. Damage to multiple modules detected. Yeah, no kidding. It kind of smashed the cannon launching the probe. Makes me wonder a little bit. Oh god, Blade Shuffle, that was just... Yeah, no, FF14's a great game. I love it. But, oh my god. What the hell is that thing? Orbital probe cannon. Damage report. Several structural stress detected. Assessing damage to modules. Control module intact. Launch module. Viewport window fractured. Module exposed to vacuum of space. Probe tracking module missing. Ooh, Ooh, too far, too far, too far. I think it's just the probe module, which apparently looks like that, so we gotta keep an eye out for that. Mallow, my better 50%. Cassava is sending the last of the cannon components. Soon, relatively speaking, we'll know the eye's precise location. Cassava tells me he and the construction yard crew have determined a power setting we are not under any circumstances to go above. I see, and am I right to think that consequently you'll be ignoring that setting? I can posit with nearly 100% certainty our friends have accounted for our natures, so I suggest we do. Giving the orbital probe cannon all the power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. Yes, the probe must travel as fast as it can, as far as it can. I'll make some adjustments. Thought of concluding our elder's curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature. My love. I have bad news, Evans. Yarrow says there is a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. I'll be pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. Wish I were, my friend, but no. They aren't certain they can fix the problem, so orbital cannon is on indefinite hiatus. Tell Privet and Mallow they should return from the cannon. My spells and I will remain at the construction yard for now. An update. Mallow and I will join you. Privet left to visit her brother. She fears Idea may be feeling responsible. No, this game is super hard science. I can breathe because I'm next to a tree which is on the moon. What? No, too far. God dang it. Okay. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Sure glad we're in a stable orbit here, else I'd be freaking the hell out right now. Okay, next. What I mean by that is... Next. There we go. That's true, it's hard physics. That's true. It's Treasure Planet physics. There we go. Come on. There we go. Oh, hit the wall. Yep, there's the frickin' giant hole. Jeez Louise. And I can't get in there, can I? That's fine. Who needed to be in there? Nobody wanted to be in there anyways. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, we've got some Treasure Planet physics going on. That's what this is. If you haven't seen that movie, you totally should. Yeah, but that would require going outside, which is kind of terrifying, Primarch. Star Wars and hard science. Whoa. So there was the probe module. Okay, now we need to stay within this gravity field and not get flung into the depths of hell and space to die horrifically and alone, unloved, unwanted. A cruel and horrific consequence of our hubris. We were never meant to go to the stars. Yeah, magnet boots would be a great invention here. Okay, so this way. I mean, logically speaking, that's the play there. It's either, you know, starve, suffocate, Or go ahead and just kind of wait it out until the sun goes nova. In. Okay, we're in. We made it. Ugh, ground. Oh, I've never been so happy to be on the ground. Okay. Oh, God. All right. I'm trying to ignore the giant freaking... It's not actually a gas giant. I've been under those clouds, but... You know, trying to ignore the death doom under there. So anyways... Okay, I don't know what I'm looking at here. It's pretty creepy. Listen, I'll be fine as an astronaut once I have infinite power, okay? It'll be fine! Oh yeah, by the way, I know this game has in-game music. I'm just gonna turn it off for a bit. Because I'm just not in a mood for that today. Sorry. It's okay. I have something prepared in its place. Imagine, Privet, the probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the eye of the universe. You'll be the first to see them. I am honored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe counter to use so much power it breaks, will you? Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once anyway. So who minds if it compromises the probe cannon's structural or integrity slightly? I would mind. I would mind because we won't be capable of retrieving our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed. Yeah, seriously, you idiots. Did you not think about that? Real talk, Innocence, I thought very carefully about switching to STO, because that's going to be a super chill game to stream. But no. We've already read that. But let's see what happens when I do it over here and don't walk away. Okay. Still don't understand what this is or what it's supposed to be. Cool. Alright, moving on. Well, I don't really know who either of those actors are. Or more accurately, I don't know their roles as actors, so... I wouldn't say I would pick either of them. But I have no idea if they're good or bad. So we'll have to find out if we ever play Midnight Suns. I'm pretty sure I can't get out this way. I just want to try. Ugh. Like sometimes, like in the place I was just at, there's a, hey, you can get out this way thing, but apparently not. Alright, so whatever. Let's get out of here. Okay, so I'm gonna do this, flip around, freak out a little bit, miss the hole. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna stop freaking out very carefully. Try not to lose everything. And we're just gonna spacewalk over to our ship very carefully because we don't want to. Because if we lose orbit, if we get out of the gravitational sphere of this freaking space station or whatever, the cannon, we're going right down into that planet, and that's gonna suck. So we're just gonna do this. Do this. Star's getting kind of red. A little bit further up. There we go. There we go. Okay. And in we go. Okay. We made it. Let's refuel. Take a pause. Have a drink. Say hi to Lunae Ruth. Hi, Lunae Ruth. So we have all the info we need here. We should probably check the ship's log, even though I know where I'm going next. Yeah, ignore that Tower of Quantum Trials that I've totally not been to already. Wink. Well, Matt Horner's awesome. And Valerian's awesome. That's all I need to know. So, let's go ahead and go down to the planet of hell, shall we? Where are we at in orientation right now? Now, we got a couple of places we can go to, but let's go ahead and go to the obvious place first. So careful. Careful. Through the fog. And this is what this planet actually looks like. We actually got really lucky. I think this is where our first destination is, right here. So we got to make sure we park this ship on here. Very important. Park the ship on the island. I hope to show you why I say that in a minute. We're also getting close to as far as I got last night, so we're almost into unknown territory. Oh, it'll float! The islands definitely float, as you can kind of see over there, but that's not the biggest problem. No, the biggest problem, see if there's one nearby. Looks like there isn't. There's another problem. Let's just summarize. I'm probably, like, freaking out more than I should, but let's just say that I am absolutely freaking out on some of these planets, because holy crap. By the way, those are the things we gotta worry about over there. But anyways. Hey, dude. Hey, nice, it's you. Good to see you made it in one piece. First solo launch is a doozy, isn't it? Oh, so hey, don't freak out or anything, but lately I keep, like, dying repeatedly. I don't know, it's pretty weird. What about you? Have you died lately, or is it just me? No, it's me too. We're in a time loop. Time has been behaving unusually lately. Yeah, time loop makes sense. Cool. You're taking this pretty well. Right back at you. Personally, I like new experiences. I've never been in a time loop before. I mean, I don't think I've been in a time loop before this one. Looks like you and I are the only ones who can tell the time's gone all weird. I tried radioing Hornfells and asked if they died too. But they thought I was being metaphoric. Even if I tell Hornfells about the time loop, they never remember by the next one. They didn't even realize that anything's different. There's another one weird. Every time I die, all the memories from the loop replay back to me. Pretty sure it's related to this big Nomai statue I found on one of the other islands. I was looking at it. The statue opened its eyes, started glowing. Replayed my memories like I'd seen them through my eyes, just like what happens each time I die. Yeah, that happened to me too. You too, huh? Then the Nomai statues must have something to do with why we're the only ones that's aware of the loop. So, no glowing statue, no time loop awareness. I think that's going to be my leading theory, but if you find anything new about the statues of the time loop, let me know, okay? I'll be here. Anyway, that's what's new with me, but hey, first solo voyage, kinda. Let's talk about you. How's space treating you? Where's your ship? That's a good question. It's definitely on this planet somewhere. I mean, unless a cyclone came by and tossed it into space, I guess. That would be pretty nuts. I hope it's not lonely. Have you ever watched a cyclone so long it started hypnotizing you? I'm telling you, they put you in a trance you stare at them long enough. So what's up with this planet? I know, right? Oh, you mean like tell you more about it? Gotcha. Well, Giant's Deep is massive, mostly water. No surprise there. It's a strong current of waves beneath the surface that prevents anything from sinking below it. Hint, hint. Seriously, I tried everything I could think of to get past that current, and neither idea worked. Okay, that's actually a funny sentence right there. As for the land masses, I counted 4 islands, including this one. It's also the one with the Nomai statue I saw on the beach. See the cyclones? They're hard to miss. They'll toss everything in the path, including the islands. Little tip. You get picked up, try to land in the water. Less likely to kill you. So where should I explore? Here's something you might like. At the start of every loop, I keep seeing a bright flash in the sky. Something must be happening there in orbit around the planet. What else? What else? Have you been to Statue Island? What I've been calling it, seeing as it's the island where I found the statue. Get it? I was on the beach on Statue Island when the whole glowy business happened, by the way. It's a nice place for relaxing, or a nice place for that kind of thing. I give it a 7 out of 10 on the Gabbro relaxation scale. If you like checking out Statue Island, it's the one of the 2 islands connected by a natural rock arch. Well, mostly connected, you'll see. So there's our next destination. We need to find the island, which is connected by an arch. What are you doing out here? Well, what are any of us doing, really? I'm just kidding. I'm exploring our solar system, same as you. Tell you what, outer space really gives you room to think. It's quiet and peaceful out here. I mean, it's usually quiet and peaceful. Sometimes a cyclone comes by and lifts my island out of the water. And then it's less peaceful. So I found out what happened to the orbital cannon. Oh, what? That's the cannon breaking apart at the start of each loop time loop, for real? Did you figure out why? Too much power. It's kind of scary how that sounds like something Slate or Feldspar would do. Pretty surprised the Nomai built something that actually broke. I think broke might be the wrong word, because it looks like it's firing successfully at the beginning of each loop. So, I saw a picture of you. Did I look busy in it? I hope I look busy in it. Must have been from the time Hornfels sent me to check the deep space satellite. I thought all spacey might be malfunctioning, but I couldn't find a single thing wrong with it. Probably how I got shot at my beautiful be-helmeted face, come to think of it. I always thought it was kind of sweet that the best way to find old spacey is to use a map that's generated by the satellite itself, isn't it? Like it's inviting us to visit. Good old deep space satellite. I have a map? Is one of the dialogue options, by the way. Hornfels probably told me why, but he tells me a lot of things, and sometimes I tune out, or pretend there's signal interference and I can't hear him. Best guess is the deep space satellite must have sent Timber Heart some weird pictures, but what's weird for a satellite, you know? Anyway, if you ever want to visit old spacey, fastest way is to jump into your ship, use your map to lock onto the satellite. Try to test something like that. So the satellite's not super old, but it's hardly brand new. Old is more of a term of affection. You're being very literal-minded about this. Old Spacey likes visitors, you know. Fastest way to find it is to jump in your ship and... blah, blah, blah. So I need to pull up this. And discover a frequency. Ta-da! I've discovered the frequency. Ooh, that's a lot of ghost death. The only death is up there. I hear a whirlwind getting pretty close. So I guess this is just our life now. We're just gonna stay here in space on this island. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We just need to stay with the island. Yep. Staying with the island. Yep. It's taking longer than I thought it would. There we go. And we're back. We're underwater, but we're back. There we go. Okay. And that's why we wanted to make sure our ship was nice and centered on the island, by the way. There's some more water. Gotta have that water. Very important. Very important. Yeah, let's keep our ship here. Should be okay for a minute. Oh god, that put us in a weird position. Oh Jesus. Okay. Yeah, there we go. We're okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Are we in space? No, we're not in space. Good. We're stuck on something. Ugh. Ah, there we go. We're unstuck. Maybe. Ow. Wait, what are we stuck on? There, okay, we're okay. We're unstuck. Okay. So like I said, we're looking for an arch. Not a bramble of death. We don't need a bramble of death. Ignore that enormous cyclone there. That's fine. Everything's fine. Don't freak out. Try not to freak out. Hard not to freak out. Oh, God. So many cyclones. Freaking out. Okay, arch. Perfect. Even got a gravity field. Grab me. Okay. I think we took some damage there. I don't hear any, though, so maybe not. Let's hopefully not lose our ship to, you know, that cyclone that's coming towards us right now. Jesus Christ. Okay, run. That is super good. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Is there an indoor? There's no indoors. We're just gonna be here while this happens. Yep. This is just our life. This is just where we are now. This is why I have my suit on, by the way, for anybody who's wondering why I had my suit on in a planetary atmosphere. It's because we get launched into space periodically. And we're back. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. There's definitely nothing murdery under the water. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. I cannot confirm or deny the existence of murder-death dooms under the water, okay? Besides, those are mostly on the other planet, which is going to be much, much, much worse. I look forward to it. Okay, looks like the water line's stabilized. We're not about to be tossed into space. Let's go into our jumping puzzle. Well, jumping puzzle. Walking puzzle? Is that a thing? Okay. I did, Primarch. I even commented on it. But Primarch wasn't watching the VOD. That's what I blame. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Max Payne Nightmare sequence. Or Arkham Asylum, if you prefer. That's interesting. They're going to test the memory statues tonight. Flock says it could be dangerous, so we can't come. But what if we didn't use the door and stuck in the other way? Does anyone want to? Flox specifically told us not to do that. I really want to see the test too, Lamy, but there's a huge risk to take. We probably should. Maybe Flox will let us see the later test. There's the statue. Oh jeez, we just get launched. No, we're okay. Oh, geez, that sounds awful. Primarch. Congratulations, you no longer have gravity in your ship. Huh? Oh. Okay, I think we're okay. This would be an interesting time to be tossed into space when we're going up to this little peak up here. Yeah, by the way, did you notice that gravity is really heavy here? Really heavy. We have, like, no jumping ability right now. Welcome to Giant's Deep, friends. I'm excited for you to meet the statues. I'm not in my dwelling. I'm inside my workshop below. Inside the island. Okay. You have to get inside the island. Well, we actually know how to go down, if you remember. There's apparently another way, too. I actually have a theory what it is, even. But we're going to go the old-fashioned way. So we need a counterclockwise... Why is it getting so dark? Why is it getting so dark? Oh my god. Is that the star going Nova? Right, I turned off the music so I don't have the timer. Yep, that's the star going Nova. Well. Okay, I'll give you that one. That was legitimately terrifying. It just suddenly goes dark. On an already terrifying planet. Like, so far, this has been the most terrifying planet for me, but I'm pretty sure the Dark Bramble's going to surpass that, so that's nice. I mean, I personally think this ship is the pinnacle of engineering, and Starfleet would do well to replace their entire fleet with this thing. Is there a game that makes me want to cook or makes me hungry? Yeah, there's lots of them. Mostly the games, they're usually Japanese in nature. They usually do like a food porn thing. You know what I mean. FF15 is a good example of that. And of course, I can't think of any other examples right now, but it is a thing. Oh, Persona 5 did that too. Okay. Dip, 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 dip. Okay, we're cool, we're cool. Hey, there's his ship. Alright, so... Fortunately, we were basically done with that area anyways. So now we have to find the counterclockwise cyclone. I believe there's only one. There's also that island, which we haven't been to yet, but we'll get there. I guess we can go there now. I don't think so, Andrew, but I'm not exactly an expert here. Let's go here now. Here we go. Please, there we go. There we go. Get in our spacesuit, which we're in. Okay. It's as if the ship, the system never exploded. This is it. We finished building the final orbital probe cannon module and are ready to send it into orbit around Giant Steep for assembly. Our next step will be to send Privet up to the orbital probe cannon to install the probe tracking system. To all my friends at the construction yard, my gratitude for your tireless work. I had my given up hope, but I truly believe this cannon may actually succeed where other attempts have not. If I know my brother and his spouse, they'll want to launch the probe with as much power as possible. I'm worried the cannon will break under the strain. I propose we give them a slight lower maximum power setting than the absolute maximum possible to create room for their enthusiasm. Are you going gelatinous on us, love? I'm delighted by your words, but they're atypical of you. If I'm ever as gooey as Mallow and Avens behave together, you may launch me from the orbital probe cannon. Amen. What? Whoa. Okay, that's... alright. Interesting. Let's... Oh my god. There we go. Anything I'm looking forward to the most at the upcoming Tor and STO runs? That is a good question. And no, I haven't, Flagant. I'm very curious how STO is going to review. A whole lot of things I'm going to basically tell you how irritating they are and then bypass them because I've spent years building my ships and my people to be able to bypass irritations. But I'm really, really, really curious how it's going to review. As for Tor, well, I barely remember several of the arcs. And I haven't done the expansion, so I'm kind of looking forward to both. 3 minutes, 28 seconds ago. Long-range probe successfully launched. Yeah, me too, Blade Table. I have bad news. Zero says there is a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital cannon won't be asked to fire. Is this the same thing? Yep, no, okay. Same thing. Well, that's not weird or anything. Yeah, STO is a game I love that I'm pretty sure is going to review pretty badly. I hear a cyclone. I'm just gonna hunker in under this nook here. Wait it out. Yep. There we go. But yeah, we talk a lot about games that, you know, review badly but people still love. STO is most likely going to be that for me. God, I don't want to go underwater. I'm going to. The next step is to go underwater. But, God, I'm terrified of doing that. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. I don't think about it long. Just think of it like going into the pool, where millions of things can kill you instantly, including pressure. Yeah, imagine Subnautica, but on hell. Just actual hell. That's just where we're at now. It's fine. Tulsa. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, my God. I don't want to go into that water. Okay. Calm, peace. Calm, peace. We're not there yet. We don't have to go there yet. Got one more thing we can do before we go underwater. Listen, Blade Travel, all I'm saying is that Subnautica would be a horrific place to put someone as an afterlife. Like, think of Subnautica as an afterlife for just a second. Because it fits better than it probably should. Hey, here's the place where we were in Brittle Hollow. Cute. Okay, so we've already read that. Okay. I mean, I'm not going underwater outside of my ship. I'm sorry. I'm taking my spaceship with me. Let's see, we got 13 minutes left, looks like. Just 10 minutes just to explore this one island. Jesus. Okay. Let's check something, because maybe we don't have to go underwater yet. Ocean depths. Well, shoot. It's probably just one, Andrew, but still, that's... one's enough, you know? Yep, so to get into Statue Island and to progress, I need to go to the ocean depths. Great. That's all great. Well. That's an interesting question, DJT. I'm not sure yet, truthfully. Counterclockwise. Okay. Oh my god. There's the planet's core. Not gonna freak out. Not gonna freak out. The jellyfish that are chasing me. You can hear them, too. Okay, okay. Oh god, faster, faster! Ugh. Damn it. Took too long. I was freaking out and it took too long. Oh, I know, right, Crazy Horse? Weird to think about. Let's find another one that's going down. There's our timer. Got about 9 minutes here. Let's get into a position a bit earlier, shall we? Okay. Down we go. Glad I have this really uplifting, peaceful music going, because I am freaking the hell out right now. Yeah, wisdom is for those who have more than 22 minutes to live. I think we're still going down. It's kind of hard to tell. I hear a lot of blue. There's the electric field, which we should pass through safely. Yep, okay. So we just penetrated the electric field. Or maybe there's a second one. I'm not sure. Stop. Nope, we haven't stopped going down yet. Oh, there we go. We did. We stopped. Okay. Now we're in hell. We're under the water here. The good news is we lucked out, because here's the probe module. Right friggin' here. That's actually really lucky, legitimately. So I do not want to spend 1 second down here more than I have to. Oh my god, okay. Okay, in we go. Oh, let's hit the wrong button by accident. Very important part of the process. Okay. So I just want to say thank you to those two assholes who launched the probe with too much power and made me have to go through all that crap just to get down here to your broken probe thing that you broke off. You jackasses! Okay. Oh, hi, Leafy Shield. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. We're okay. Everything's okay. It's okay. Is there anything on the ceiling? There is. Okay, well, let's get our data first. So there's our trajectory for the probe launch. Receiving data from probe 9,318,070. Visualizing current trajectory of probe 3. Okay. Anyone else see that yellow orb thing just orbiting outside, threatening to kill me? Yeah, like that. What am I looking at here? My god, it's full of stars! Retrieving previous launch data from Ash Twin. Total number of probes launched, 9,318,007. I told you, each one of these is a different timeline. Deep space anomaly matched all known criteria for the Eye of Universe found by probe 9,318,054. This scanning technology was brought to you by... Displaying coordinates for the Eye of the Universe. Whatever that is the coordinates for the Eye of the Universe. So it did it. The probe found it, and we have it in our log, which means we have it permanently in our log, too, given how that works. Let's get on the ceiling here. Floor? I don't know. It doesn't even matter at this point. Look, hey, look, there's our ship. Half a kilometer that way, which in this game is actually a really long distance. Ash Twin, that's a new one. What in God's name am I looking at? Yeah, no kidding. I was actually thinking about it. This game would probably really suck if, like, logs did not persist across timelines. Like, if you had to really wipe the board clean each and every single iteration. That would suck. I have exciting news. The Ash Twin project is almost prepared to receive the probe data from the orbital probe cannon. Ramia's addicts have been finishing touches. She'll be finished soon. Are you in the orbital probe cannon? Well, we are. The statue here in the probe tracking module is ready to record each launch's flight trajectory. It will automatically transmit all relevant data to you. The other appendage, I'm not worried about this cannon's structural integrity and its crew's moral integrity. Tell me about it. Once the probe determines the location of the Eye of the Universe, I'll send an alert. I'll send an alert directly to you and Raimi. Apparently, it did actually find it. Oh, I never know the distinctions, Greasy Doors. Okay, so what's our timer? So according to this, we have 2 minutes left. Not a lot of time to get stuff done. Anybody who just want to watch the end of the universe from inside, like from the bottom of the ocean? So yeah, let's pause that music. Let's turn the in-game music on here. We already read the other tablet. Like, look, these. So I noticed this earlier, that tablets are repeating. Some of them are repeating across areas. Here, check this out. See? This is the same dialogue from earlier, so... I mean, yeah, honestly, if I could die from a supernova or go outside into that electrical beneath the ocean hell, I know which one I'm picking. That's a no-brainer, honestly. I guess we'll just kind of chill here for a minute, because it's not at the 2-minute marker yet. Yeah, we've got radiation, we've got heat, we've got boiling. Like, something's gonna kill us here. Not sure what, but by God, it's gonna kill you. Yeah, I looked it up, Shishki. I straight up walked through it. That's a good time as any to mention that this game, in several cases, has several things that clearly indicate how to progress forward. And then in other cases, absolutely do not. And I've been reading every freaking log I've come across and scanning every freaking bit of dialogue I can. And sometimes the path forward is just, huh? Like, so I mentioned someone was like, hey, you figured out one of the ways to naturally go to the bubble. The answer to that is absolutely not. That was a walkthrough. I was like, yeah, just go to the gravity cannon and start from there. And I'm like, what? What indicates I have to go to the gravity cannon in order to progress across half the planet? I know that's not actually that far in this game. In order to get in there. So, not super impressed with what I like to call guidance and flow of exploration. In fact, I would go so far as to call it negative worthy. I'd go type that up, but that would make this take even longer. Yeah. I like how I'm actually damaged in health. Is this apocalypse going to start anytime soon? Hello? I do not remember, Dr. Winter. Although, speaking of which, is the guest sheet ready to go? Did I update that? I did. Okay, cool. It is editable, right? It is. Cool. The apocalypse has been cancelled. Yes, question bot just died. Right, let's fix that. God dang it, stop making me alt-tab, game. Ugh. Is there a run in background option? Because I really hate it when it doesn't run in background. Of course there isn't. Whatever. If you say so, Shishki. That doesn't really convince me much, I'm going to be completely honest, but that might talk me down to one negative instead of multiple. Okay, for real. Why is this taking so long? It's my time. What is different between your timer and mine other than the time I spend reading stuff? Oh no, I agree, Primarch, which admittedly is not something I'm super fond of in general, but trying not to be too harsh on. I've already predicted this game isn't going to score very high on the gameplay axis, and that's fine. Concept games, you know how it is. Yeah, the Nova happened, and we're just stuck here. This really is hell. That's what it is. Alright, this is taking too long. It's taking too long. It's whatever. Sorry, we don't get to die today. No death. Tell you what, Chishke, tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Rather than giving a negative for guidance and flow of exploration, I'll give a negative for padding. How's that sound? Although I really am curious what exactly tells me where exactly you can use the jellyfish, because holy crap, that's a hell of a thing. I admittedly would have never guessed that. In fact, if you were catching that, even when I went down this time, I was double guessing it because they do not look safe to walk into. And if you bump into them from the outside, they hurt you. So every video game indicator indicates that that is not a thing you can do. So unless something explicitly tells you you can, that's no. That's bad game design or negative game design or whatever you want to call that. Walkthroughitis is what that actually boils down to. The Bramble, of all places. Okay, I'll accept that. It's still dumb, but I'll accept it. This is absolutely not... The game is paused because I alt-tabbed. Because of course it's paused. Because why would a game ever play when you're in alt-tab? That's just insanity. I mean, technically, I've already looked up stuff, but other than the two things I've looked up, I'm actually curious if there'll be anything else I'll have to look up as we go. That isn't taking too damn long. So, oh, absolutely, Blade to Ball. We've never held back on that, and we certainly don't plan to now. No sacred cows, as the saying goes. Not for me, not for you, not for anybody. Yeah, Surviving Mars music felt like it fit the most of everything I tried. I have a couple of space playlists. In fact, I have my Star Trek Online playlist because we'll have to play STO with the music muted. Surviving Mars just felt like it fit. The music is inconsistent. That's the problem. The music plays occasionally, and then doesn't play for huge portions of time, and that is exactly the problem. So rather than deal with that, I just decided to mute the music and play my own, because I'm already in a bad enough mood because this frickin' dentist crap. I don't feel like adding to it. The actual music that is in the game is good stuff, though. I'm probably going to give it a positive. I haven't already. Did I already give it? Nope, still debating it, but probably going to give the music in-game a positive. Actually, yeah, Blade Ball. Okay, so pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back. Cool. Okay. Oh yeah, I should probably add that too. There. Plus the story for how absolutely terrifying the planet I'm on right now is. Good God. Elden Ring kind of had that. A lot of games have that problem, in all honesty. I'm not 100% sure why. So we never checked out the Bramble Island. I'm not sure there actually is anything to check out here right now. And it's also about to go into space. So you want to see it from the outside. Check it out. There it goes. So we want to go into the Mega Tornado. You might think, how the hell did we get in there? Actually, it's pretty easy. But before we do that, God, look at the size of that thing. It's a Star Wars reference. Before we do that, I want to go talk to Gobra, real quick. Get our campfire power in case we ever feel like... Yeah, no, that's why I gave this planet a story positive. This planet is absolutely terrifying. Which is funny, because I think in terms of gameplay, like raw gameplay, it's pretty mild. Like, there's relatively low danger here. It's just terrifying. Just, ugh. You know? Holy schmoly. Let's get out of here. So, just given where we're going, actually, I'll go ahead and turn the in-game music back on. Damn it. Just gonna do that real quick. I'm gonna pause my music. Alright, so. How do you stay so calm? Deep breaths. No, seriously, I meditate. Want me to teach you? Yeah, sure. Jupiter, played you well. Whoops. Yeah, imagine living there. Jeez. And yeah, that's a good point, Leafy. That 2 times gravity just makes it worse. I sort of figured that Brittle would have the super heavy gravity because of the frickin' black hole, but no. No, it's the storm planet. So here's that music I mentioned. It'll go away pretty much as soon as I get to the planet. Watch. Okay, so I believe I want to be up here. I'm going to poke down below the surface really quick. Nope, I'm wrong. It's down. This way. So it's easy to screw this up. Let's not screw this up. There we go. Yeah. Okay. This is as far as I've gone, or rather, like, a room upcoming is as far as I went off camera yesterday. Until my usual cutoff point, Primer. Which is 8 p.m. EST. In WoW, what's a raid that's great on story but dreadful in gameplay design? None. Doesn't apply. Be welcomed in this place. This tower shares with all who ask the knowledge needed to make his or her first journey, first quantum journey. There's exactly one thing I've seen in here, and then I'll point it out. It's like the first room or something like that. Enter this place without friends, however. These are lessons to learn for yourself. Aw. I don't have any friends. Okay, so this is as far as I've been right here. Correct, Dr. Winter. There is no such thing. There are probably about 3 raids that suck from a gameplay perspective, but none of those raids are good on a story axis. So, I think one of the most interesting things about this is how cool this is. Yeah, let me go over to this archway really quick here. So, yeah. This is actually when they exposit upon you in gameplay tutorial the quantum mechanic, which I actually figured out earlier. Funny thing, there's several ways around this, but as I already figured out, if you have a picture counts. Which is fascinating on several levels, actually. Yeah, we're just gonna leave that picture up, and yeah, it's no longer quantum. It's right there because it's being observed. That's pretty much the rule. Now, I don't know if they're going to play with anything, because as I've said, we're already off the map for me, so to speak. Observing a quantum object, observing an image of an object, they are the same. Yeah, I figured that out, thanks. Now, if you're wondering why it tells you that, though, this still makes sense. The previous 2 floors, it was possible to progress just by, you know, like moving around and keeping the camera angled at it. Here, because the stuff in the way, you have to take a picture in order to be able to keep seeing the darn thing. The arch and the crystal do not naturally meet. Yeah, that's messed up. So now is our first actual puzzle here. Because you notice if we look away for just a little bit too long, it goes away. So let's make sure that we have a static thing there. See if we can random it over here. Looks like no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Jesus. Okay, hang on. There we go. Nope, that didn't work either. There we go. No, I actually had it. Hang on. There we go. We need to just do this. There we go. There we go. Just keep seeing that quantum shard for some reason. Chunk of the quantum moon. Keep checking. Yep, no, that's still the island shard. Making sure. Yes. It's following me for some reason. It's the last one, but we made it harder. Oh, thanks. What? Oh, right. I actually screwed that up. Let's try that again. Screwed that up too. Keep doing that. just need to get that over here. Damn it. Okay. Before I move any further, I'm actually curious of something. Hang on. Does this have... No, it doesn't. Of course not. Let's see. I'm looking at mods really quick. I'm just curious, honestly. There it is. Well, I found the mod I wanted, but I don't think I'm going to install it. I was just curious. There is a timer mod, which, you know, would actually be really helpful for me. But whatever, I suppose. We offer our congratulations. You've learned the rule of quantum imaging. Take this knowledge with you on the remainder of your quantum pilgrimage. Remember, the other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. Our curiosity goes with you on your journey. You walk in the footsteps of those who came before you, and your path guides those who will follow later. So, whether mods are cheats or no, I have a pretty strict rule when it comes to reviewing. If I implement a mod, it's because something's wrong with the game and it needs a negative for whatever it is I put the mod in for. Then I put the mod in, give the negative, and move onwards. Yeah, see Greedfall for my personal favorite example of that nonsense. Yeah, I didn't bring a watch with me, sorry. In short, if I thought that the absence of a timer was negative-worthy and was interfering with the playthrough, I'd go ahead and give the negative and then add a timer mod, right? And yeah, effectively played too well. Okay. Well, we have understanding of quantum. Sort of. For certain definitions of the word. Let's see what else we can do right now. We never did figure out what was going on with the statue workshop. Good morning, Ryman. Damn it, I'm establishing orbit and I'm not trying to. No, go back. Go back to the planet. Oh my god. God damn it. Really? Really? Why don't I just try to go out? Oh yeah, let's me. Yay. Okay. See if we can find where that island is. It moves around a bit because of the storm, so, you know. Should be this island, I think. Yeah, that looks right. You see this total silence, by the way? Like, this is why I just turned on my own music right here. In a nutshell. Oh, come on, I just got here. Okay, whatever. Whoa, 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 whoa. How's our sun looking? Kinda red. Not super bad yet. Hey, Luco. Well, I'm angrier, if that counts, Luco. Let's see if we can figure out how to get into this stupid place. I don't think there's anything quantum down here, but I do probably need to figure out the entrance. If I can figure out the entrance, I can figure out, like, try to reverse engineer where I'm going. Interesting. The probe's actually coming back. Oh, right, because the... Right. Okay, let me try that. Nah, it's okay. If I don't figure it out on this attempt, I'm just gonna ask for help. I mean, it's that or Google it, you know what I mean? Hi, Kamek. Super high gravity. You can barely jump. There we go. Ow. Man, I don't resist that urge. I embrace it, Luco. What do you think I've been doing for the last bajillion years? Okay, so it looks like it's not on this end. There's only one way to be sure. Okay. Come on. Come on. There we go. kind of wish doors like that would stay open, but I get that that wouldn't really make sense. It would just be a nice little feature. Yaro, would you kindly step back so Daz is closest to the statue? When pairing, the statue will choose whoever is closest in proximity. See how its eyes have opened? That tells us the statue is paired with Daz. Now, no matter where he is in the star system, Daz's statue will record his memories and send them to the Ash Twin Project. It's extraordinary sculpting work. He's outdone himself again, hasn't he? Now that we have our first successful pairing, we can test my memory storage prototype. Oh, yawn. Huh. Each statue will send a single Nomi's memories to his or her own storage unit within the Ash Twin. Each storage unit will be equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which will be able to send those stored memories back to the corresponding Nomai. Translation: everything I already speculated on earlier. Yeah, it's not really time travel, but yeah, exactly. Okay, so I've installed the masks inside the Ash Twin project. They look beautiful, though I feel though I'm being observed. It's comforting to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once this project succeeds, as a safety measure. However, the statues will also activate in the event of an equipment failure. They will? Why's that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought of that. That would be a profoundly horrific fate. Yeah, it would. Also, I think we're about to be tossed into space. And now there's multiple masks. We're also currently kind of having trouble because, you know, we're in space. There we go. We're back. Water. Make that, can I? Nope. Shoot! Yeah, no kidding, Anosians. I think I need to wait for our next getting tossed into space moment. If I can get over there. Because, yeah, there does not appear to be another way to get up over there. Thankfully, the supernova's not about to have it. So we're okay. I mean, one of the logs I did see flat out said, we need to get down there via the dangerous route. Yeah, no, there's the tornado stones everywhere. They know what they're talking about. They know what they did. It's kind of chilling here. me. Everything's cool. 3 minutes of oxygen remaining. We now have 2 minutes. What do you think? Think we're gonna manage it? If not, I'm just gonna walk away from it. It's probably nothing super important anyways. Yeah, I don't think it's critical either. It was just kind of a I was here anyways. I gotta figure out where I'm going next, though. I think I know what I'll do next. Let's make sure we can see the sky there through the grate. Wow, we spent a while in that cave. Look at that. On the plus side, I think we're done with that planet now. Everyone in chat. No, you got 15 more things to do. Damn it. Yeah, it is doing it again. Which is weird, because we're capturing it the right way. Which is what got rid of the lag last time. Could be a memory. Like, the game's fine, by the way, if it's not obvious. Like, this is super smooth. There's nothing wrong with the game. It's everything wrong with the capture. We were having this problem yesterday, too. Get out of the... It's gone. I guess that's it for here. Alright, cool. The tower shard. There's another one. not that far. And look at that gorgeous sunrise. Hmm. You know what, screw it. Let's just do this the old-fashioned way. Get some height. Try to maintain it. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Doesn't seem anything super relevant down here. Oh my god. Erebus Hall. Oh, that's really juddery on stream. Look at that. That's ridiculous. Hang on. Surely there's a better way to do that. Hang on a second. See if this is jittery too. Yep, nope, that's still all jittery for no reason. Oh, whatever. Game is jittery. Nothing I can do about it. Well, we could go to the Hourglass Twins. Or Bramble Hell. I really don't want to go to. Or we could go back to Brittle Hell, which I also don't want to go to. I would say no, Crazy Norse. Although, generally speaking, it's just down to optimization. I guarantee you this is just an unoptimized game, and that's the problem I'm having. Because I've run into this problem before. Usually I can fix it by doing what I already did. The fact that that didn't fix it is interesting. In fact, I wonder. Let me try something else. Something even more else. I don't think it's going to work, though. Yeah, see, it's already stuttering. I mean, I revert back to what I already said, Crazy Norse. Making a game streamable just means making a game properly optimized, so... Should a game be properly optimized? Yeah. Whatever, I give up. I give up. Sorry for the stutter. There's literally nothing I can do about it. I mean, I can restart the game, although that shouldn't fix anything, but we can do that. The coordinates for the eye are in the deep, the giant steep. That have nothing to do with that I'm unaware of. One of the mods makes it so that Brittle Hollow is all the way on the Whitehall side of things, initially. Yeah, I even knew that was going to happen, too. Oh, several times, Crazy Norse. Usually when it would work. There's also power cycling, which is a little bit different from turning it off and on again. Then there's the 45-second rule, which is definitely different from that. Oh, excuse me. Percussive maintenance is its own thing, but usually doesn't actually work. Jokes aside. If you reach the point of concussive maintenance, a lot of things have gone wrong. Nope, still jittery. Whatever. An optimized game is an optimized. Moving on. Oh yeah, literally if the wires or the electrical contacts would come separated, a little bit of a smack could literally cause them to reconnect. Even if only briefly. That's a whole episode. So Dr. Winter asked when we stream XCOM 2, will we use a mod to turn Avatar Project off? No, that would kind of defeat the point of a review. So, again, we don't mod unless it's something that really gets in the way of the gameplay, like, you know, something that literally makes me nauseous or gives me a headache, both of which are things that we've modded out before in games. So yeah, I guess we're going to the Hourglass Twins. Sure, that sounds reasonable. No, Kamek. Oh, so the same thing I was already mentioning earlier, or theorized, I guess, about earlier. That it's actually, you know, multiple timelines, and we're not actually giving ourselves information. We're giving alternate versions of ourselves information. What in God's name is that? Whatever, I guess we'll find out. Somewhat lower gravity here. Be helpful. Yeah, it looked like it was just leaking ash onto the other planet. We need status reports for all systems, but initial things first. Is everyone unharmed? Our escape pod's passengers are afraid, but physically well. Everyone survived the crash. It's a relief, at least. You have my gratitude. Burr, were you able to get the other escape pod's distress signals? I can hear both signals somewhere in the star system, but I don't believe either escape pod crashed on the same planet as us. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency. Launching escape pods. Collision imminent. Scan complete. External temperature is prohibitively high. Inhospitable. Do not seek shelter on planet's surface. Cute. Okay. The heat from the star system's sun is more bearable below the surface. When our escape pod punctured this planet's surface, it broke into what scans show as a cave system with much cooler air. I would recommend we seek sight down there to build a long-term shelter, but these passages are a maze. Even with this danger, they are still our best chance for survival. We'll form teams and descend into the caves to look for a shelter site. We can mark our findings on the walls to avoid becoming irreversibly lost. Be cautious, everyone. Be aware of the sand as you gradually search. It appears to be rising gradually. Keep moving, friends. There's nothing of interest to the end of this passage but rocks. While these rocks are interesting, they can wait till a less urgent time. Do not follow this tunnel to its end. Coleus and I will examine the horror that lies at its terminus later, provided we live through this. Oh, I gotta know what's down here now. Oh, I know what that is. Yep. That is a dead anglerfish. Cute. I don't remember Lunairith. It's on the website. If you just click reviews, that's where it is. We found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we could construct long-term shelter there. The cavern Malore found is a wise choice for the shelter. Could one of you mark directions for the others to follow? This is the start of the path to shelter. I've left directions to guide you there. Of note, we must hurry as the pathway there is filling with sand. Okay. Just filling with sand. Well, based on how the rest of this game is structured, I'm guessing the sand forms a soft timer, just like it did with Brittle. To reach the shelter site, walk forward until you meet the sand fall of the pit, then turn left. Continue to the room filled with rock column formations and climb up to the... Be cautious crossing the chasm ahead. The bridge and a... Well, we cracked those doors. Do its job, but it's not strong. Once on the far side, look for the tunnel hidden behind the sand. Oh my god. I'm just gonna skip that frickin' thing. Yeah. Tactus. You're doing well. There's only a little further to go now until you reach the shelter site. You can rest there. Hurry before the sand comes. Whoa. Yeah, we've already covered being trapped underwater or in a storm, or over water in a storm. We have not covered is being trapped underground in a place slowly being filled up with sand. Filled with cacti that puncture your suit. Oh yeah, black holes. We already covered that. Yep. Obviously, everything to do with the star, falling into the star, being consumed by a supernova. You know, that's all fun. Yeah, exactly. Let's just go down the phobia list and see what are people afraid of. Yeah, wait until we get to the Dark Bramble. That's going to be fun. Oh, wow, Chunks. Well, guess I'll die. That's what that situation is. Anglerfish fossil overlook. There's stuff down there. God, how long are those people here? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hang on, I'm not ready to go down. I'm not ready to go down. No! I'm going down now. I've decided. Now is the time. Oh yeah, that sand is filling up. Wonder what I've already missed underneath this spot. What? Oh god. The, cacti don't give air, do they? Those do, though. Okay, hold up. A little bit. I can't pick up the height. Okay. This is my only chance. Da 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 da. Need to not die. Ba, ba, ba. Okay, this is not helpful. I'm gonna have to go for it. There's literally no other option here. Okay, we made it, we made it. Trees! Trees! Oh, thank God, okay. What should we build the sun station to power the Ash Twin project? I almost can't comprehend this being suggested seriously. The purpose of the sun station goes against everything standard we hold ourselves to and everything we believe in as a species. Unsurprisingly, I disagree. We've pushed in possibly new technology further than we ever have before. That is the defining characteristic of our species. Just because the Death Doominator has never been done before. Are there other ways to generate this level of power? Theoretically, yes. Practically, no. I can't imagine discovering them in our lifetime. I understand this proposal's unsettling, but the Sun Station must be built if we have any hope of completing the Ash Twin project. If we fail, and the probability of this is not insignificant, we will without question destroy ourselves, all life here, and the rest of this star system. I wish to protect these species. The potential annihilation of an entire star system is too severe a cost. We shouldn't build the Sun Station, no matter how badly we want the knowledge that comes with it. Okay, so who decided to go and build the damn thing? Fear of failure is a poor reason to not try. I believe if we're cautious, the Sun Station will work. I believe in pie. Poke, I'm deeply honored. I can comprehend your position. However, we aren't all but certain the Sun Station will not cause destruction once we built it. Then I won't support the station's use. Okay. Got it. So they built the Sun Station. And supernovaed the planets. Now we're all dead. Yay. It's okay, there's a time loop, so we just keep dying over and over. Well, we got our oxygen, so let's do the anglerfish first, shall we? Can we highlight everything? We can. There we go. Some light going on in here. The power of the sun in the palm of my hands. Yeah, there's some death to him. Hi, it's me. Hi. There's definitely a way to go down there. Oh, we'll get back to that. I don't know why everyone says the eye is important. They say it brought us to the solar system, but is that good? Dad told me lots of Nomai died when our clan came here. What if the eye wanted that to happen? What if the eye isn't something good? What if the Eye is destroying all the stars in the universe? God, that would be messed up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That again. Oh yeah, that sand is still rising. Keep forgetting we're kind of on a timer here for whatever we're going to do here. I suppose getting killed by the rising sands is essentially just, you know, a more complex way of suffocating to death, but, you know, maybe we can avoid that? I don't know. It's food for thought, you know. That is a lot of death doom. Look at all that. Wow, okay. Yep. The floor is lava. That's a good question. Do you get crushed first or suffocated first? Also, being crushed would probably puncture your suit, so... Be welcomed in this place. The shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to the star system, the signal from the Eye. We observed the Eye's signal in our travels and followed it here to find its source. We know this, the source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the Eye of the Universe, is older than the universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Excuse me. Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. The Eye called to us. Why won't it reveal itself? Why is it so difficult to locate it? Did something happen to it? Did the signal stop? Does the Eye no longer desire to be found? Perhaps this isn't the Eye's choice. The Eye may already not be able to communicate with us more than it already has. Did the Eye deliberately call to us here by sending it the signal, or do we hear the signal by coincidence? We could be seeing meaning where there is none. Suppose the signal was produced incidentally. Does that mean the Eye is any less important, though? Perhaps it wanted to be found. Could it be sentient? Maybe it chose us. Does the Eye desire something from us? Could we need it? Could it need us in some way? Maybe it doesn't have to be us. Is the Eye natural or artificial? Maybe someone built it. The Eye is older than the universe itself. How could something exist before its creator? It could be naturally occurring, though this doesn't answer how the Eye is old as it is. Yeah, that's, a mind trip. What the hell? Oh, there's a window. Wonder how close we're getting to being buried in sand / killed by a supernova. I like having multiple choices, you know? It gives me some variety. No, I wish to not be here anymore. And that sound. God, that's messed up. You can just hear the sand slowly filling. Oh my god. We can... Oh my god, look at how deep it's gotten. We can walk over to the trees now. Hey, Yada. Hello, Just Max. Okay. So I think we're gonna have to come back here. Because we're running out of time. Pretty hardcore here. Yeah, run where? Exactly. There's no escape. There's a gravity cannon here. No. Yeah, this is all safe. Still safe. Not safe over there. Definitely not safe. I was trying not to quote the rest of the quote, Talzeratul. Thank you for recognizing it at least. Hello. The hell? Why is there just this one... Something on the ground. Sun's looking pretty bad. And close. Yeah, I think we literally can't go back that way now. Yeah, let's wait till the sand's high enough. Might be good. Nope. Oh well. I mean, we were dead anyways. We're running out of time here. Okay. Well, there's still some things we didn't explore down there. Didn't really learn much. Didn't learn anything, actually. About 22 minutes to go, give or take. It's fine. Roman cure, it's fine. We're dead. That's all that matters. And we learned that cacti are not our friends. Remember, don't look directly into the sun. Interesting. So it's just sand. Well, good to know. Looks like most of the inside's actually hollow right now. Whoa there, whoa there, whoa there. There we go. Anything over here? Bonk. Sand's already started coming in. God, that does not take long, does it? Look at that. Not me. Nope, no reason to repair the ship, since it's turbo doomed. Let's just get on with it. Well, we found another quantum shard, for whatever that's worth. Friends, if you find any sign of Coleus, I implore you to tell me. He vanished without a trace during our research trip and has been missing ever since. Some of us from the Sunless City are here to help search for Coles. Can you tell us more about your expedition? You have my gratitude. Coles and I were studying the cave's geology. We hope to learn more about a unique and wandering rock that visits several different caves in the area. Where was young Coles lost? He disappeared in the cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed in the North Pole. Happened in an instant and without warning. I turned away from Coles to examine a sample. When I turned back, he simply wasn't there anymore. He had a limited supply of air, and I'm afraid for him. Hypothesis. We will learn more by examining the northern lake bed cave. Is red north? They never actually clarified that. Or is blue north? We're gonna go north anyways. Or I guess red. There's the Wanderer. Antelope, or whatever they call it. What's with the campfire theme? This whole game has had this weird campfire aesthetic. I don't understand it. Hello, I take it your first launch went well. Welcome to the Hourglass Twins. Mind the sand now. What are you up to? Hornfels asked me to update our star chart, so I'm just out here observing. This is one of the best places in the solar system to spot astronomical events, you know. It's weird as I've actually seen a couple of supernovae today. Yeah, me too. Usually I'd be fortunate to see just one. Keep an eye out for 4 on the stars. Maybe you'll spot one yourself. So how dangerous is that big column of falling sand? On a scale of 1 to dead, I'd give it a 7 or 8. Awfully pretty, though. Right now the sand is flowing from the ash twin to the ember twin. But did you know the process eventually reverses? I'm not completely sure why the sand flows back and forth between the twins, but it seems to be a natural phenomenon. Sure it does. Well, if you'd like to see something interesting, check out the other twin once a little more of the sand dreads off. So there's something else we could explore. To be honest, I haven't left the lake bed. I don't mean to brag. I'm really quite good with my little scouts, so I've been taking pictures of everything from right here in my campsite. Have you seen the old shipwreck site on Ember Twin's southern hemisphere? The one shooting a bright beam of light into the sky? It's not one of our crashes, surprisingly. It's a Nomai ship. You'll find Nomai ruins across the twins, but strangely not a single settlement. Believe me, if there's one to see, I'd have seen it with my scout. Well... So where'd they live? Not on the surface, clearly. Ember Twin is full of caves, though. Maybe the Atchel lays underground. Yeah? Yeah, that sounds about right. What are you doing here? Right now I'm documenting the stars. Hornfels noticed our star charts are out of date, so he asked me to update them. Please don't tell the others I said this, but sometimes I think I'm the only traveler out here interested in doing any science at all. Maybe don't tell Hornfels either. I think they're pretty deep in denial. How do I know if I've spotted a supernova? They look like extra bright stars to the naked eye, but if you zoom in with your signal scope, you can tell they're actually enormous explosions. Massive stars go supernova at the very end of their lifespans, which is why it's so unusual to see 2 in a single day. I wonder if some of these stars are older than we realized. I actually found notes about Adelrock's main crater. The planet I mentioned may have been frozen solid or partially made of ice, like a much colder giant's deep. It's hard to say. It used to be the 5th planet of our solar system. You'll notice, of course, there is no such planet now. In its place is the Dark Bramble, which, how to put this, grew in the space the 5th planet used to occupy. That is, the Dark Bramble quite literally appeared at the center of the 5th planet and began destroying it from the inside out. Eventually, the planet shattered completely, and its shards were flung across space. Some of these shards collided with the celestial bodies in our solar system, such as Adelrock, which is, I believe, where the biggest crater was formed. Yeah, that's pretty messed up, buddy. So, got any 3s? There's the quote-unquote power plant. Yeah, there's just so much horrifying stuff in this game. It's like, geez Louise. I guess that fits the campfire aesthetic, though. I don't know about you all, but I find campfires completely horrifying. Alright. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, I see there's structures being revealed over on the sand planet. I mean, we just keep playing Souls-likes. I'm pretty sure Star Trek Online is secretly a Souls-like, too. The, trend as of late. That actually did damage to me. Speaking of actually did damage to me. Yeah, Tor will be horrifying. Oh god, it's another big open world section with too many enemies. There's too much HP and nothing else to do. Ah! You know, I can see what you're talking about, Shrathon. The, I don't remember what they're called right now. The not necromancers. Unless that's not what you're talking about. In which case you're probably talking about the worst things. The bluegills. Yeah, STO's horror elements. Are you ready to beam down? No! Okay, so there's nothing up here. That's very helpful. Stars are still going supernova. Very helpful. Oh, I guess we'll just chill for a minute. I'll be right back. Alright, so I say we drag Flygant to the system where everything's about to go supernova and just leave him here. Who's in favor? Ow. Alright, that's almost universal in favor. Motion approved. Let's see what else is on this stupid planet. God, this really is kind of Mario Galaxy, isn't it? With how they define planets. Dinky little specs. That's not a bad idea, Dakota. Hey, Raven King. Maybe we can do that eventually. Is that? Oh my god, oh my god. No. Yep, all we have to do is build a Dyson shell in 22 minutes. Oh, that's interesting. That. Oh, it's broken, though. What, you mean the review system, Raven King? So I got a really long, boring, drawn-out, stupid answer for that, if you want to hear it. Uh-oh. Huh. Rate of the sand is just ridiculous. Oh, that... Well, those are technically the same questions, so I'll take it in the same direction. So, I'm a very categorized, organized kind of a person in general. I don't like to say, I like this game. I like to say, this game is a 37.8 on the scale. So, I've been kind of wanting... I talked about this during the Super Metroid run, because it was the first time we ever really started implementing this system in the manner it was intended to be. But I have been wanting to really dig through my own archive of games and all the games that I like and own and play, love and hate and all the in-between, and actually give them, you know, a rating. Actually say, this is what I think of this. And not just like a 3 out of 10, which in my opinion doesn't really get across much. No offense to people who like 3s out of 10s, just not for me. Do we have a tree in here that provides air? No, we don't. Okay. That'll be funny. Actually, you know what? Let's do that. In short, what I wanted was to actually categorize and document video games. Again, for myself. I've said it before and I'll say it again. If, for whatever reason, I just magically win the lottery and never have to stream again, I'm still going to keep doing this because I still want to keep reviewing my own archive of games. Sense make? That's a good question, Lineruth, but honestly, I think the system we have designed to be implemented after we get caught up, aka the system that'll take place the moment we hit Mass Effect, would actually be a pretty good way to do it. Overall. Because as I mentioned, I still want the variety of games I wouldn't otherwise play, like the one I'm playing right now. But I also want to play games I want to play, so... obviously I wouldn't need money, so I'd shut down all the ways to donate. But I'd still have some kind of voting mechanism in place. You know, every month, toss your vote, something. I'd figure out something. How is that system different from the current one? So I want you to look back at the list of games I've streamed over the last, about a year, Primark, and tell me how many of those are games that I wanted to stream. So the difference, there is a difference. There is a fundamental difference other than the obvious. And that difference is the fact that right now there's just the queue and it gets filled up with people and yada yada yada. And obviously, dealer's choice goes towards things you guys want to stream, or to be streamed. It's probably a better way to phrase that. But the current, that is to say, the new system, is going to be a situation in which the stuff I want to stream will be where dealer's choice goes towards, and that'll be the quote-unquote filler, and the stuff you guys want to be streamed will take priority over that. That'll be the new system. So you guys will interrupt. Am I enjoying this game? No, I am not. I find it interesting, but a bit of a waste of my time because of the nature of it. I honestly feel like I would much be enjoying this game much more if I had a walkthrough. Now, that's ironic because I would completely defeat the point of the game, which I suppose is my overall point. It is certainly an interesting game, but I would never call this a fun game. Well, I shouldn't say never. I would currently not call this a fun game, but I would call it an interesting game. Like right now, I'm literally just... So I've already kind of done the other side of things, so I'm just kind of watching to see what happens when all the sand goes away from the twin. We've already established sand actually does damage, so that's something. I'm actually not in mouth pain right now, and even if I was, it absolutely 100% would not be affecting my enjoyment. Every time I hear that, I just kind of smile a little bit, because the way I work is if I'm playing a game that I, want to play or I'm enjoying, then I will enjoy it regardless of the pain I'm in. I have proven this dozens of times on this very show, never mind in my life prior to being a streamer. To carry forward the analogy, if I was playing Star Trek Online right now, because that's the next game, I'd probably be having plenty of fun, regardless of the pain. Boots. Yada. Big ol' thick boots. Like military grade. Hello. Down, 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 down. What is this? Stop using oxygen. This appears to be nothing. Damn. That sun is getting awfully close. Yes, STO is the next game we're streaming. Here's our first delivery. One warp core fresh from the Black Hole Forge. Brood is installing this core's sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. I spent those 4 months smashing through, like, 24 games, Lunaruth. What do you want from me? I confess I'm deeply curious about what you and Poke found on Whitehole Station that started this project. Could a visit sometime to learn more. I recommend you do. The Whitehole Station is the project model for the towers being built in the Ash Twin project, so a visit to the station would be doubly useful. Doubly useful. I suppose, more precisely, I would like to visit the Whitehole Station with you, Larry. Stop using the scroll wall to flirt with my sister. In romantic matters, her density rivals the neutron stars. Go meet her on the Whitehole Station. I'd be happy to explain our findings. I wish we could wait here for you to arrive, but the Forge and my unfinished work there is calling. I'll return with more materials soon. Don't worry, STO will actually be pretty damn fast. I sincerely doubt it'll be longer than a week. Well, time to suffocate to death. Alright. Probably Raven King, but I can't think of one off the top of my head. Alright, let me think about this. So there's still some things we could have explored down there. I'm not sure any of them are worthwhile. God, I really don't want to go to the Dark Bramble, but honestly, I'm running out of places to go. Like, I'm running out of clues. In fact, I don't think I have any clues right now. Yeah, there's also the Sun Station, which I've seen several times. Which I know what it is now, because, yeah. 2, Kamek. 1 for the tutorial, and then 1 to beat the game. Although I guess it's technically 0, but whatever. Okay, so hang on. Yeah, I know the Black Hole Forge is in the Hanging City. Which is just about that. So apparently there's something else I could do on that station, which doesn't surprise me. There's also something else I could do on the White Hole Station that's also nothing new. There's apparently something else in the Quantum Caves. That's weird. I thought it was done down there. There's also a lake bed cave, which I haven't done anything in. And that's it, other than the Dark Bramble. No, I didn't, Lunaros. I just... Not intentionally, I haven't been following WoW Loot news. I've just been ridiculously busy. So I could check out the fossil. The current speedrun record is about 9 minutes, Kamek, give you an idea. And yeah, there's the Sun Station. Okay, well... I just did it phonetically. Drakthir. I have no idea how it's supposed to be pronounced. Or, I mean, spelled. I can go back to the Ash Twin, try to find this cave thing, try to study the fossil. Well, I do have like 3 things going back to the Ash Twins. So I guess I'll go back to the Ash Twins. Yeah, the speedrun is primarily, let's be honest, about trying to make sure that they can get into the spaceship as quickly as possible. I actually watched it while I was waiting at the dentist's. It's okay. I had absolutely no idea what was happening, so I'm not spoiled on that. Like, at a certain point, it was just like, huh? And they kept using the probe to go backwards, so I literally couldn't tell where they were going. Okay, so Quantum Cave. Let's start there. All about quantums and caves. Kinda, yeah, Kamek. It's like, yep, okay, cool. Yes, Primarch. But apparently it stacks. So you just keep doing that, and you can start going really fast in reverse, obviously. Okay, so here's the Quantum Cave. There's apparently something else here. I rolled to disbelieve. And then they're like, go to the lake thing. And I'm like, oh, okay. Let's go to the lake thing, I guess. Yeah, the benefits of having a game that actually simulates physics is you can play with that. No, yeah, it's actually kind of a neat idea. A little frustrating, I'm not gonna lie. Why don't I have that frequency unlocked? I've already talked to him. There. Okay. So this is the lake cave, but not below me? Sand's already started drifting, so I gotta herb. Maybe it's this thing over here. Didn't need those teeth. Really? 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 Okay. Perfect landing. And definitely where I wanted to go. Where does this lead? It just goes out here, right? Yeah, okay. Coleus is missing. He vanished from the lake bed cave, the one at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole. Several days ago, and we're trying to find a trace of him. I don't know how much the area had. I beg you for... This rock is very familiar. Did you travel here, my sedimentary friend? Because your unique color and texture appear identical to the rock I met earlier. Wasn't the same rock fragment at the cave we found at the bottom of the lake dry bed cave? We plan to re-examine the North Cave. Maybe our friendly rock will meet us down there. We went back to the lake bed cave, discovered the rock again. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it isn't. It means the rock is quantum. Cool. Alright, so. Red is north. Oh my god. No, I do not, Suffocom. I still don't have an appointment to extract my goddamn tooth. What I have right now is an appointment in August to look into getting an appointment to extract the tooth. During the lunch break, or rather right after the lunch break, I'm going to call another dentist because they don't open until really late. And see if they can get me in a bit earlier and a bit smoother. Because this is past the point of ridiculous. I never thought it would be this much trouble just getting someone to say, hey, get you do your frickety job. I love how they actually did the x-ray, which I didn't ask for, and confirmed, yeah, no, it's infected. It's like, oh, okay, cool. That means you're going to deal with it, right? No. Oh, here comes the sand. Am I already too late? My god, I wonder if I'm already too late to come down here. I'm going to be completely real. I know people who I trust with power tools and the like. If it comes down to it, this thing's coming out. This is ridiculous. I'm already too late. Alright, so. We immediately kill ourselves. Ugh. Stab. Alright, now that we've committed suicide again. I mean, honestly, yeah, Suffocom. But now I'm going to find a dentist one way or another who's going to actually pull this goddamn tooth. It's just a question of how much of a pain that's going to be at this point. Okay, so let's... to me, Mexico would be closer. But no. Yep. Okay, so the North Pole is... I don't know where the North Pole is. It's the North Pole? This is the North Pole. This is the North Pole. Perfect. Down we go. Yeah. It's okay if I die. It doesn't matter, because someone else, who isn't me, will continue onwards in my stead. I mean, it's actually worse than that, Savacom. I asked them point blank if they would either do the extraction today or do the extraction ever. The answer was no, to both points. They would only ever give me a referral to some other place because they were trying to charge me more to get my wisdom teeth out, which, by the way, do not need to be removed. If you missed that, the only reason for the referral to the actual surgical site was because of the wisdom teeth, which I'm not getting removed. There's that sand already. What's this? Is there anything else in here? Well, there's about to not be, so hurry up, I guess. Jesus. Okay. You know what really pisses me off? I know I said this earlier, but for those who didn't hear it. So there I was, 10 years ago. Walked in, no appointment, to this random dentist. Was like, hey, my tooth hurts. They looked at it and said, yeah, no, it's infected. Now that was more severe than the infection I have right now. But they were like, holy crap, yeah, no, this is super infected. We need to get rid of this. And so they did, that day. How's that for wild? Oh my god. Yeah, if it wasn't like 3 packs, actually, I was like, maybe you should just make the trip, dude. You know, just eat the time and money cost. Drive up there, cross several states, to get a dentist who's worth a goddamn. Use my language, but, ugh. What's funny is I'd already mentally decided that if the dentist I went to yesterday was willing to actually do the thing I, wanted them to do and was paying for them to do, I would go ahead and accept, getting all the other stuff they wanted to do. Because, it's stuff that probably should happen. Low-key stuff, maintenance stuff, that probably should happen for long-term purposes. That's whatever. But they told me point blank no, so they can go to hell. Are the cacti doing it too? They are. I don't like this cave very much. Grab some oxygen. Alright. If you've come here to look for Coleus, this is where we were when he vanished. He's been missing for 2 days now. What happened before he disappeared? We were examining the different rocks. I recall he was standing on the largest one, the Wandering Rock. I was taking notes, then my lantern died. When I lit it again, Coleus and the rock were gone. So we've actually already demonstrated before that if you lose your source of light, this actually happened once earlier. If you lose your source of light, that counts as not observing the object anymore. Which means that they teleport, because quantum. So, yeah, that explains that. Your strange wandering rock friend is here. The Coleus isn't. Coleus and I observed this. Yep, so, and there's the rock. Okay, I can do this. Let's turn off the light. hop on it and look up. No, nothing? That didn't work. I thought for sure that would work. Oh, right. Where the hell am I? Okay, that's cool. I'm cool. Okay, why do the corpses keep changing positions every time I come back? Because that's a little creepy. Look at them. They keep changing positions. Yeah, the bones are quantum. Also, they apparently all died down here, which is really messed up. Okay, so the only area I haven't explored, I think, is whatever this cave is right here. Which we are no longer in. So let's see if we can get back in. Hang on. Okay, so I want it to be not here. Not here. Here. I want it to be here. Okay. Thank you, Ryman. I always appreciate. But I'll never put it towards Max Payne 3. How curious, this rock took me with it to a new location. Hey, it's Coleus! Wonder why that happened. Wonder if I became quantum briefly when the rock carried me here. This seems like the clearest explanation. Hypothesis, if the rock can bring me here, it can also carry me out. My hypothesis is correct. I can travel on this rock as long as I'm not observing my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. I'm going to bring my mentor here to see this. Miller is here now, too. We theorize that when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to act as an observer, explaining the need for darkness, that being can become entangled with the quantum object and they move together. Coleus has discovered a new quantum rule. He's also promised me he'll never vanish again if he does learn something useful from it. This new cave appears to lack an entrance or exit. Also, the rock that brought me here disappeared while I wasn't watching. Wandering Rock has returned. Never before have I been so delighted to see a sedimentary specimen. Okay, so we now know how to teleport quantumly. Okay, so that's that particular thread explored. What else was down here? I don't remember, honestly. Where's my ship? Oh, right, I left it down there. See you around, Dakota. Horror movies are rehearsals for our deaths. Yeah. Where's my ship? Dude, where's my ship? Hey, there's the sun station. Okay, a little bit higher. There we go. Okay, good. My ship has been pushed up by the sand. Which is honestly probably a quality of life feature if we're just being real about it. Marshmallows, which we can't. Oh, there we go. We're good. We're good. We're stocked. Okay. That's it? Alright. Okay. That's honestly what I was expecting, Kira White knows. It's like, okay, well, we lost the ship. Okay, I was gonna say, there are probably other quantum stones we could go poke at. We could also find them at any time because we have got the stethoscope for that or whatever it is. But that feels like a whole other thing. There's something to do with the Twin Towers, but I don't know what. And that's back in the worst zone in the game. Oh yeah, we wanted to check out the anglerfish fossil. That was another thing I wanted to do here. And the shelter site. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can just find this. Yay, old A, fashion day, way A. I wonder if camp punk is an actual term. So we got another gravity cannon. I don't think we've been in here, so let's just poke at this for a minute. See what we got. Now let's get some frickin' music going. Sure, I'll do whatever. Ah, it's dark. No, no, no. That's dark. There we go. Gravity cannon. Call the shuttle home. Sure. Is that the same shuttle? That is not the same shuttle. Shuttle is this? Of course, now the music starts playing. God damn this game. I fear our situation may be dire. Pi, Poke, and I arrived on this comet not long after its arrival in the star system. Our shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from beneath the surface. Pi and Poke were able to locate a fissure in the ice on the comet's sunward side, and descended in to investigate the source of the readings. Pi and my sister have been gone for a long time now. They haven't contacted me since descending below the surface, neither. Should I leave the shuttle look for them? I want to follow protocol, but I don't know what I'll do if they aren't well. Come back safe, me, my friends. They all died. The end. I keep feeling there's got to be a reason they let us launch the shuttles, but I haven't come up with an answer to that yet. Like, there seems to be no benefit to just randomly launching out in a single direction, especially given how fast things rotate. Unless you want to get into the sun really quick. Alright, let's see if we've outpaced the sand enough to go investigate the, whatchafig. Probably not. I'm not even sure where we are exactly. Hang on. Oh my god, there's a net right there to catch us as we're being pulled up. I just noticed that. I'm telling you. Camp punk. Or lumber punk? Is that a thing? Lumber punk? Okay. Smoke punk. Yeah, there you go. Advanced elf tech. Friggin' elves! And the music stopped again. Timberborn? No. Orc tech is funnier than this. Yeah, wah tech is what we actually call orc tech. It's very efficient, if you think about it. Smack stuff together, it works. Oh, wow, this is really high. So that's Omega not happening. Okay. Well, I'm curious. Let's see if we can be crushed to death. That's a yes. That's a yes. Did you hear the squish at the end? It was all nice and, you know, glass and metal until there was a squish right at the end. I should probably jot down a plus for sound design. If I know anything about Stephen King, Gum Gum, I know that the first goal to successfully being a good writer is to take lots of drugs and to be stoned out of your mind when you're writing. And then you just win from that point onwards. Giant thing of sand there. Okay. For the record, I do actually disagree with that personally. Not that, I mean, if you want to do drugs, whatever, but like, I've heard some people say that that's the only way to be creative, and I extraordinarily disagree with that. Okay, so I don't remember the way down, so we're going to go the way down the slow way. Ironically, this is going to cost us time, but it's okay. I have an evil plan in mind. I agree with that too, Savaka. Then again, I have seen paintings drawn and drawings done by people who are currently under psychedelics, and that just looks like a mess to me. So, no thank you. So there's the anglerfish I need to go scan up close. Just gonna leave the scout there to mark where it is. Dead end. Yeah, that was me. My bad, Gum Gum. I was trying to hunt him down, steal his dental teeth. Not his regular teeth, just the dental ones. Okay. So this way. Refreshing myself on the directions. Don't mind me. Probably didn't need them, but no reason to be arrogant about it. Already starting to get in here. I just got here. Okay. Scout's over there still. What's this? This is amazing. Look inside the cave. How did this come to rest here? We haven't encountered others in these caves. I think this is a rare find. Well, we can see Coleus and I believe the specimen's very old indeed. Both agree it's unlikely this dry planet is the horror's place of origin, especially considering what we observed during the vessel's evacuation. Clearly this hole is too small for it to fit through. Hypothesis, there's another entrance to the cave. We need to find a way in quickly, because when I returned here to search for an entrance to the cave, there were children playing on the specimen. And yeah, there's the specimen. That's the immediate goal here. I'll just be on the cacti there. Whoops. That's the gravity cannon. This is right here. Okay, so this is what I actually really wanted. The other entrance. It is facing away from the gravity cannon, so rocky cliffside away from the gravity cannon. In case we want to get back in here sooner. Now, let's see if we can find out this stupid anglerfish thing. Let's first go the wrong way and probably die. Nope, we're okay. Everything's cool here. Let's go get some oxygen, because we apparently didn't last time. There we go. So, how do I get to the anglerfish? Stepping Stone Cave. That's the kids talking about how to get to Anglerfish Cave via Stepping Stone Cave. Ironically, I kind of wish my dentist would take a few more shortcuts, but, you know, that's whatever. Stepping Stone Cave. Perfect. Sand's coming in. Playing the fossil fish game tonight? We fed the fossil fish a new lantern. If you go to Stepping Stone Cave, the entrance to the fossil fish cave is easy now. Gratitude. It's good. Solinum? Really? It's good that you're small enough to climb in through the hole at the Anglerfish Overlook. I'm still small, though. Enough. Won't be for long. Mom and Dad are tall, so you'll be tall, too. Alright. I'm in a hurry here. Apparently going the wrong way. Something back there. Running out of fuel, too. So that's always fun. Oh, that was extremely unhelpful. Yeah, I know. Well, we could wait. This might actually be the option here. Yeah, I guess we'll wait. You know, Majora's Mask has something called the Double Speed Song of Time. I mean, I could probably make this jump at a certain point, but I am really low on fuel. The plus side, if we fail, we could just kill ourselves. Hey, Teraflops. Thank you very, very much for the sub. Always appreciate. Thank you. And I'll pop that towards Dealer's Choice. Give me a moment here. There we go. I'm glad you like the streams, too. Even though yesterday was a cluster fire, and today will probably be as well. Oh, my goodness. Okay, so, anyways. Whatever it was when we ended last time as the anglerfish. Rule change, the anglerfish now has to wear blindfold and do not peek. Why are we changing it? It's too hard if you can't see anything. Aunt Pie says the real anglerfish are blind, and so you have to wear a blindfold. It's okay if younger kids don't wear the blindfold when they're it. The rest of us still have to wear it for scientific accuracy and to make the game more even. The rest of us, the little fish, line up against the wall. When the anglerfish says go, the little fish sneak across to the other side. If the anglerfish catches you, you're eaten. Last little fish to be caught is the new anglerfish. The old anglerfish gives the new anglerfish the blindfold and becomes a little fish. Well, the anglerfish are blind. That is actually useful information. Go figure. See if I have enough fuel to make that happen. Oh, there we go. Barely. Anglerfish study. Oh, geez. Okay, here we go. The long growth protruding from its head is bioluminescent, perhaps to attract prey, a lure. Visually, the specimen appears to be of the same species as the anglerfish in Dark Bramble. We don't believe it originated from this planet. Anglerfish's digestive tract suggests death by starvation. While I was making sketches of the anglerfish, I observed the children playing here again. They've added a role to their game that incorporates our research. It's wonderful. I am entirely delighted. It's never too early to appreciate biology. Okay. Well, we're almost out of fuel. Excuse me, we're out of fuel, and we're almost out of oxygen. No, that's in Borderlands 3, Kamek. What's that? Oh. Well, so we still haven't checked out the Interloper and the Sun Station. We know a little bit more about the Bramble. That is to say, the anglerfish in the Bramble. We never figured out what's going over there, and frankly, I don't have any ideas on that, so that's just kind of a whatever. Yep. So yeah, there's the Interloper thing. That's the first time we've really looked into that. Well, we could also try teleporting around. Excuse me, with the other stones. I'm not sure if it would work, but we could try it. So, okay. Well, I know the quickest way to get to the other stone. I think you're right. I'm going to test it first, though, no sense. Hi, Dream Whisperer! We never went to the cure, did we? Oh, we'll mark that on the to check out list. I want to try something else out first. Oh, where is that crater? There it is. honestly, based just on the shape of this one, I'm thinking this is not a teleport rock, but we'll try it out. I guess we'll have to wait for it to be nighttime. Not gonna get dark enough, is it? Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. Not just because of the physics of the universe, but because of the construction of the game and how they did it. So, I don't think that one's gonna work. So, it's just something to keep in mind, I guess, from now on. I'm sorry. What? You... Huh? Okay. So, Yeah, we got quantum poetry now. Great. Ugh, freaking quantum. Could you imagine being a quantum person? God, that would suck. That's basically just being Where's Waldo, isn't it? Which, as we all know, is actually a curse. Like a gypsy curse, you know? Alright, so in the interest of we've never looked into it, let's try to get ourselves killed. Very important, very important. Let's see what this is all about. I mean, I probably have no opinion on it, honestly, Zectaft. Now, going into caves filled with turbo death? Lots of opinions about that. Of course, Flygan, go for it. Wait a minute, is that star going nova alongside a bunch of other stars that are going nova simultaneously? Because that would be messed up. This might be dark enough. If there's any quantum down here. Take it back. This is definitely dark enough. I can barely see what I'm doing. Still amazed how much ore the Ash Twin project requires. Isn't this the ore for the remaining towers being built on Ash Twin? Completed towers I've seen are quite large. No, the material for those towers is all being taken from Ash Twin. The ore we're mining will be used for the craft to craft an immensely thick protective shell that'll physically seal off the chamber inside the Ash Twin's core. I'm relieved to hear your clan's decision to use Timber Hearth's ore only for constructing the shell. If eventually life on this planet were to evolve to the point of advanced metallurgy, I'm confident we won't have destroyed their ability to create. If we're sealing off all entrances, I hope they've planned accordingly. I thought you'd forbidden your apprentice from making puns. How else would they improve? Okay. Yeah, advanced lumber working, I guess? What's this? The Ash Twin Stone, which I think we've already seen. That's because we have. that's actually disorienting. Interesting way of mining. Is this it? I mean, that's neat to know that they didn't want to kill us off, but is that all that's down here? I guess there's an easy way to find out. It says we're not done there yet. What else we got? No way to look at that isn't disorienting, is there? Okay, so that actually is new. Holy crap. My gratitude for the latest shipment. This ore should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin project. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure that there are no longer any physical entrances. Raimi and I will be checking the interior and the exterior for cracks. This is exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for the final check? Specifically mine? If my work is complete, I'd be delighted to help. We'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better, as the smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. There we go. Ship log updated. That's gotta be it. This, like, I didn't see anything. Like, this doesn't even go up anymore. And this just goes down into the ground where they were mining from, so... Surely that's it. Surely. Ow. Yeah, this whole game, it's been, you know, well, some of the game, it's been same name, same info, so I was kind of deliberately avoiding that. Okay, so that's done. So, we can check out the asteroid. We can go to the sun station. Or we can go back to hell. What do you think? Should we hit the asteroid, hell, or the sun station? Somewhere new? Well, that would be the sun station or the asteroid. Excuse me. Well, with a vote of 2, let's see if we can get to the sun station. Figure out what they're doing to blow up our star. Might already be too late. No, no, it's still there. Yeah, that is really close to the surface of that planet. And by planet, I mean star. We know it disappears after a while, probably because the sun, you know, expands. In fact, you know what? Hang on. No, Gum Gum, not at all. That's a good question, Yura. I'm still figuring that out myself. And there it just went. We literally just watched it go below the surface of the sun. Yeah. Damn it. God damn it. Okay, look. Fix it. You know what? Yeah, let's go to the asteroid. So just restarting. So where's the engine over right now? There it is. Okay. Okay. Let's see what's going on this thing, shall we? We're just zooming through the solar system, aren't we? Where's the star? Whoa, there. Okay, hold up. Anything going on over here? Alright, let's restabilize. I'm not sure I want to go into the thing's tail, but I might have to, so whatever. Into the tail. Anything down here? Oh, there's something. The ship that I recalled earlier. Obviously, I didn't recall it in this timeline, so it makes sense why it's being still here and all that. So let's stabilize. Stabilize. Okay. Now walking on an asteroid, zooming through the solar system at who knows how fast. That's a terrifying thought. This is neither of those things, Savika. This is troublesome. It seems as if the comet wishes to submerge our shuttle in ice. If we stay on the surface too long, the shuttle may freeze entirely. Even if it did, wouldn't someone call it back to home with the gravity cannon on Ember Twin? Yes, but the exploration of the comet would be more difficult if we do it without the if we're oh my god. If we were without the shuttle until someone recalled it. Perhaps we shouldn't have landed on the dark side of the comet. Suppose one of us remained in the shuttle to keep it warm and continue monitoring the surface. That would be wise, I think. If you don't mind waiting here, poke and... Okay, so... we've actually already been inside that particular thing and found what was left of her. And she never heard back from her friends who were exploring the asteroid. There was... Oh my god, that's so little gravity. There was an implication that there is an inside. Let's see if we can find it. This is actually Surviving Mars, specifically. It's been a bit of a go-to of mine lately for ambient music, while still being good. Because it's really, really good. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Well, nothing lost, nothing gained, and it's not like this timeline isn't doomed anyways, so... Let's see if we can get on the surface of this thing. Top surface, I should say. You gotta see how far we are on the timeline by how much of Brittle Hollow is in the white hole there. Yeah, I was thinking that too, since we appear to be on the outer, whatever that's called right now. There's actually a term for that. But the outer part of its orbit. By the way, in case it's not obvious, there are ice physics, and they do suck. Ooh, not too far, not too far. Okay, where's the star? Hey, look, we're gonna go by the bramble. So there's what the bramble looks like. I am extraordinarily not looking forward to going into that nonsense. Okay, so, in case you missed that, the pull of gravity from Giant's Deep ripped me off the surface of the asteroid. So, I am now plummeting into Giant's Deep. By which I mean, nope! I immediately killed myself. Just instantly. I was actually worried about that, then I was like, nah, that won't happen. So I immediately plunged the I've got an emergency dagger on me. Like, after the first loop, I just... It's the first thing I do, is get that dagger right there. Okay, we're good, we're good. Oh, alright. So we learned... nothing, actually. I have a random idea. So, before we hit up the sun station... Oh, I can't do that, can I? Can I? Let's go find out. Oh no, I had to unlock it, Kenton Roush. It's just, I have. No, I think the emergency dagger is a pretty cool concept. Necessary, one might say. Given what I'm doing. Yep. There's the sun station right behind it, too. Okay, so where's the gravity cannon? Gravity catch us a bit here, speaking of which. There it is. And it's a good landing. Yeah. Okay, so I want to go in. Yep, there's the frozen one, as expected. Come on, right over the lip. There we go, there we go. Okay. Oh no, it's just how I imagine it. In lore, what I'm doing every time I do that, is I'm just meditating. But I'm not actually sure that, that would work. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, let me just meditate while I'm plummeting into this giant ocean planet of death. Yeah, no. So, no, it's a dagger. So there's the interloper. Let's go get... And where's... There it is, Giant Steep. It's actually on its way towards Giant Steep right now, but it looks like they won't intersect, so we should be okay. It's just a dream of the future. It's fine, it's fine. Yeah, after you die the 50th time, you just stop noticing, you know? It's like, eh, whatever. Okay, I'm not gonna actually autopilot just yet. Now I'm gonna do it. Stabilizing. Okay. Getting a little bit closer to that sun than I'd like. So we're actually gonna not land on it while it's right going over the sun because we're not insane. Yeah, in fact, let's just do this. It's honestly a terrible time to go to the Interloper. Just gotta be a little careful, that sun that's kind of in the way there. It's okay. It's just a giant ball of horrifically death doom. What did it say, DJT? Did it say, Laura, you're dumb? Because I hear that all the time. Okay, let's try to get further away from this star. Okay, now try it. Nice and careful. Okay. Are we staying? We're staying. Okay, good. Okay. Fortunately, I was kind of hoping for there to be something here where the shuttle was, but there isn't, so that sucks. What are we got in the system right now? Oh good, we're way out. We're safe for a while. Okay. I doubt that'd work, Kira. And even if it did, I mean, I don't know who I would podcast with, since the only two people I know who I would trust enough to do so I already have. I'm not much of a podcaster in general, too, I will admit. Listen, we all know, Eric, that you are a podcaster in the same sense that I am a professional media personality. I swear this thing looks different than it did the last time I was on it. But whatever. Uh-oh, is it really? Is that giant steep? Because if it's so, then we're okay. Yeah, it is. Yep, no, we're okay. Whew. Well, the difference is podcasts are more entertaining and my ruminations are more professional. So. Well, we've got two options here. We can wait until we get close to the sun and hope we don't get dragged off into a gas giant this time. Or a storm giant. We can immediately kill ourselves with the emergency knife and give up on this forever. Because I have no other ideas. Interesting question. Does the interloper eventually get eaten like the Sun Station does? Yeah, go ahead and tell me. I am out of ideas, so I'm at the point where I would Google it. So by all means. It's not quite there yet. That's really close, though. Look at that. Look at that. Oh no, just the interloper. Because I still have two other things I could do right now. Well, okay. Just occurs to me, we gave a negative for basically this exact same concept in another game. Which I can never think of the name of. It's the one that's a mod of Skyrim that actually turned into its own game. You remember that one? You're probably thinking, what does that have to do with this? Well, Enderal, that's the one. Enderal, like most BRPGs, had time-sensitive events. Now that's fine, but it also did not have any method whatsoever, well, okay, any reasonable method of waiting. So in order to progress in Enderal, you had to do this. I was gonna say, it wouldn't surprise me if the speedrun has a portion where it's just sitting there like, come on! We've done everything we can! We've been as efficient as we can! Oh jeez, we're losing. We're losing. We're losing it. We're losing it. We're losing it! No! No, come back! Come back! Come back! Ah! Okay. We're okay. We're okay. And, of course, now we're getting close to where I actually want to be. Jesus Christ, this goddamn game. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. We can't super speed, because then we'll fly off into the sun. So we gotta kind of slow-mode it a little bit here. Okay, less slow. Down, down, down! Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on, come on. Oh, God, I can see... And the sun caught me. Well, there we go. just slice right into that throat there. worry, we're gonna launch you into space and you're gonna be fine. Ah! Aren't they making a Kerbal Space Program too? Which I know nothing about other than the fact that it exists. Yeah, okay. Sure. Right, we're gonna land on the sun side this time. This is the best idea I've ever had. Where am I? Yeah, apparently not an Ozians. Here it is. Okay. So we're going to wait right here. Again. Go here. Did I already give... yep, okay. Yeah, Terminator. It can't be worse than the last one. I mean, at this point, right? So I have a really bad feeling that we're getting pretty close to Giant's Deep. Where's our? I think we'll skip Giant's Deep. We're okay. We're okay. Gotta take more of this ibuprofen. It was actually prescribed to me by a dentist who's probably a real dentist. Possibly. Actually, that makes it sadder. That he's actually a real dentist, you know? Startled me for a second. Okay, we're in. We made it. I don't know what we're doing, but we made it. Quickly, save state, save state. Oh yeah, feel those ice physics. Well, ironically, that'll be an hour after my lunch break. I'm receiving much stronger energy readings now that we're beneath the crust. Whatever it is must lie somewhere below, closer to the comet's center, and I'm starting to think it's more dangerous than we realized. Clary? Can you hear us? Yes, but your voices are faint. I fear we will lose communication entirely if you continue any deeper. Keep the shuttle warm for us, Clary. We'll return the moment we identify the source of the energy readings. And since she was dead on the shuttle, well, you know. Refill our oxygen. Okay, so we have several tunnels. I guess we're going this way now. And we're dead. Oh, no, we might not be dead. We appear to have survived. Still ice physicsing. There we go. Okay. That is a huge amount of death down there. Yeah, we are basically at 1 health mode, though. Here, as I can tell, we absolutely cannot go down the final hole there. Yeah, that looks like it's completely covering the entrance. We do, Nars. In fact, we have more than one. I mean, there has to be another way, so... Problem is, all of these are just rolling the dice, and I really don't want to sit on the stupid thing again, you know what I mean? Well, there's the Hole of Death again. That didn't help. Oh god, we're going in the Hole of Death. Well, no, we're going around the Hole of Death. Yeah. Was it a different hole? I mean, either way, it was still absolutely soaked with ghost energy of death. I have an idea. Actually, I don't know how to do that. Ugh. I think this is a different hole, but I still can't go down it. Which is really frustrating. Since we're about to. Well, that was a colossal waste of my time. As much as I extraordinarily don't want to, I guess Sun Station is the answer here. It's orbiting fast, too. Look at it. Come on. Come on. Come on. And we're dead. Couldn't even target it. Couldn't even get close enough to target it. Okay. You carry forward knowledge in your whatcha-fig. Your computer keeps its logs. That's what carries forward, Kamek. Everything else gets reset. Really, Kenton Rouge? Okay. Alright. There's assuredly another way to go there. There's probably like 17 ways to go there. Jesus Christ. There's more to explore here. Piss off. Yes, Trithon, welcome to the usual problem with this game. I mean, just add the space travel to Outer Worlds. I'm doing it myself now, and there you go. Boom, done. Really don't want to go back to Brittle Hollow, because I hate this planet. It's also the only planet I give it a negative for, which I stand behind, by the way. But it's my only lead at the moment. So that's what we're doing. I don't know, Kemek. I'm not that familiar with the game, so I'm not sure. Right. Right here. You and a lot of other people, Trithon. I'm not actually making fun. It is a very common issue. Five months apart, Kemek. Or I guess Trithon. 5 months apart. That's it. Yeah, I'm actually already pretty accustomed to flying in here, to be completely honest with you. The gravity bridge, or the gravity gun, is by far the quickest and easiest way I've discovered, since everything else is dependent on RNG. But the gravity gun always has a way to get in. I mean, I don't know how well this game sold, but I bet it didn't sell super well. Then again, Outer Worlds probably didn't sell super well either because it's an Obsidian game and they are cursed. I think I went 2 up. I went 2 up. Good question. I don't know. Yeah, it's probably a decent number of cross sales. The real question is how many cross refunds happened. Dead people, like you do. Nope. We immediately kill ourselves. There we go. 1 million sales is good. Like, legit good. Hey, Baron. Breaking the 7-digit marker is not exactly unimpressive for, honestly, any game. So, good on him. That's a good question, Shishki. The truthful answer to that question is, I have no idea. The only thing I know to do left is to go there and figure out what's going on with the Black Hole Forge. Which is... What's this nonsense? Get off my screen. Right there, see? Black Hole Forge, which is part of the Hanging City, and it says I'm not done with the Hanging City. And I guess there's whatever's going on with that, but that's kind of unrelated. So that's it. That's what I got right now. So that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with the Black Hole Forge. I am probably going to go ahead and just walk through this. Because, yeah. In that case, go to Ass Twin. Oh, it absolutely is, Kamek. It is totally negative worthy. Outer Worlds selling 4 million is extremely good. I mean, I'm kind of holding off on Dark Bramble for reasons I probably shouldn't have to go into. That's true, Mike Romano, but I'm just saying, Outer Worlds sold really well, especially for an Obsidian game. Since Obsidian games, I wasn't joking, Obsidian games, regardless of quality, have a long-standing trend of not selling well. That goes back decades. It is technically frozen, yes. Because this game refuses to play when I'm alt-tabbed, which honestly is really irritating, but whatever. That's going to give pluses to gameplay. Whether Fallout New Vegas sold well or not kind of depends on who you ask. Same with KOTOR 2. I have to admit, I have no idea what I missed on Ember 2, and I'm sure I missed dozens of things here, but I don't know what. So I'm just sort of flying blind here. Yes, Kamek, which is why I keep pointing out. It's been kind of a recurring trend to point out how gaming companies have no idea what good sales figures are. Simple trends and logic and economics will tell you what good sales figures are. Don't ask the company themselves, because they're morons. Oh, I'm sure it's whatever's going on with the Sand Twin, which is even funnier because that just means standing around again. Just like the freaking problem with the comet. It's planet sometimes and only sometimes has a moon. Yep, okay, that's cool. I know what the quantum moon is, thank you. I'm not trying to sound dismissive. I actually like how in multiple places, there are multiple places you can go to, which all gave the same hints it means you're progressing pretty much no matter which direction you choose to go first. It does mean there's some repetition, but it is some nice... It's a nice way to design it. Clearly, Nomai were making astronomical observations here. They chose an excellent spot. What's the big rotating device for? What was it observing? I posit there's something special about the orange symbol. Hallen, the new astronaut's translator tool, would have been handy to have right about now. Because they can obfuscate it more, and thus cook the books more, Blade Travell. That's not a joke. That's not a meme. That is why they do that. It's also why figuring out how well a game sold, like in terms of reality land, is actually really frustrating and irritating to do. Since, you know, the actual money it made is something we don't actually have the information about. Really? Okay, fine. Pretty sure we're done with Giant Steed. We might not be. The quantum moon locator is functioning. We have markers for each of the places the moon goes. Let's just observe the quantum moon in orbit around the dark bramble. You have keen eyes, so this moon travels to a total of 5 locations, not 4. Added a marker for deep bramble. I thought the locator now counted for all the locations, but sometimes the locator can't tell where the moon is. Maybe there's a problem with the device? It's also possible there's a 6th place in the system to which the phantom moon travels. Which we kind of already knew about, but again, it's that whole thing that they're doing. I'm trying to think of what to call that. There we go. Hey, Space Cadet. Square actually owns a lot of properties, thanks to how many companies they've purchased over the years. They just don't do anything with any of them. You know, Square owns Lufia, for example. Yeah, it's kind of like a all roads lead to Rome game design, which I do approve of. Zoiv's positive. So let's jot that down before I forget, too. Yeah, no kidding, Blade Travell. Hi, Brigwin. I need to order a hit on a local dentist. What's the gameplay? Boop. I have no idea. Space Cadet, I'm the wrong person to ask that. Yeah, the fact that they flat out refused to do the extraction is what really bonkers me. Like, I was willing to put up with the other crap, but I'm sorry, I'm out. I'm never going back to that place. They'll probably call me in a few weeks. Hey, do you want to make your appointment? No, thank you. Okay, so where to? Because I don't know where else to go, other than to wait. If the answer is to wait, then we'll go ahead and wait. I know there's a campfire near here, so whatever. Campfire. Okay. Well, I've got a couple of options, Bragon, so we'll see. In about 2 hours and 20 minutes, I'm going to call what is effectively the final option. Or I guess I should say the first option. Whatever. The option I haven't checked yet is the relevant point. Excuse me. Oh yeah, they'll totally give me new fillings to replace the old ones, and give me a cleaning, and give me a plan, a hygienicist plan, and all sorts of other crap that I don't want and probably don't need. Including having the wisdom teeth removed. But not, you know, anything I actually needed. How long am I waiting? How do I know how long I'm waiting? Marshmallow really quick. There we go. No! No! Ah! Let's try that again. No! Ah! Okay. Moving on. So, to the other twin, I assume. Oh yeah, all the other crap they were wanting me to do was going to come up to a little over $3,000. I don't know about you all, but that's a lot of freaking money to me. Especially for not dealing with the core issue. Dental insurance. You're funny. Did you know it's actually common here in the States for dental insurance to be such a unique and uncommon thing that I don't know how else to finish that sentence. Like, most workplaces offer some kind of benefits, usually some kind of basic health insurance. Sometimes there's some life insurance involved, depending on the company. Nobody offers dental. Nobody offers dental. You want dental, you go out and get it yourself. You only do that if you have regular dental problems. Hi, Ross. I might need to get my ship back. Hang on. Nope, I made it. We're good. Yay for low gravity. Ugh. Okay, hold up. Let's just keep this right a-rolling. There we go. Dental plan. Lisa needs braces. Sorry. So, we actually were already here last time. Well. Okay. That's a thing that happened. I didn't need those legs. We're cool. Nobody needs teeth. Don't be ridiculous. Is anyone else weirded out by just how ridiculously close to an expanding star we are? Is that just me? That's just me, right? Okay. I have given that star plenty of hugs already. I think we're good. We're full up on hugs. Yeah, it's not even suicide. It's... Oh god, you're right. How did I get off the pad? Thank you. Well, now it's off-center, but whatever. Very, Okay, okay, that's not even close to what I was expecting to happen. But, wow, okay. I don't know if I can fly back. The gravity is clearly on the side of this twin. Or just the sun, which is what I was really scared about there. I wonder if I can achieve escape velocity with just my thrusters. Yep. There's only one thing to do. I think you're right, Primarch. It's the only way. Maybe? Hello? Game. No, I don't want to orbit the sun. I want to go into the sun. Oh my god. Come on, game. Stop orbiting the sun. Oh my god. I'm going around. No! No! Oh my god. I do not think my little jetpack is enough to escape the gravity that we just got slingshotted. Like, we're still just slingshotting. Wait, hang on, hang on. We can pick up momentum this way. Yes! Oh, thank God. Okay, we did it. Whew. Thank goodness. Whew, all right. Now it's lunchtime.